What's up? What's up, you guys? I'm gonna wait for some people to come in here. Las Vegas, Nevada. Look at that. Las Vegas. Look at that, you guys. Look at Las Vegas. Las Vegas, Nevada. How about that? How about that view? Akash, what's going on? What's going on, family? Create Auntie said hello. What's up, Create Auntie? What channels do you follow, Create Auntie? You seem like a new person in my channel. I've never seen you. Whose channel do you follow? Create Creatini, I think is that's what it says. Brother Time says Stone family. Hope all is well. What's up, Brother Time? Oh, you been here? Okay. I don't know why I didn't recognize that name. Yeah. Cash. Yeah, I know. Malar, what's up? So they over there at another channel trying to talk about me right now. I had to go over in the channel and say what I had to say. It's funny because there was a lady named Sacred Onion. I don't know who the fuck she is, but she goes in on that girl's channel. See, one thing about me, I don't mention people's name because I'm not gonna give nobody no attention like that. But she goes in on that girl's channel and she says, Stone Paxton's channel is boring. He's just mad because his channel's boring. She's trying to be relevant, you guys. I want you to understand that. She's trying to be relevant. So that's why she commented in the live. Stone Paxton's channel is boring. My channel is about music. My channel is not about drama. So if if my channel not being drama is boring, then you're goddamn right. My channel's boring. You're right. If drama supposed to be what excites you, when I looked at your channel, Sacred Onion, you said you're spiritual. Namaste, and I'm a spiritual person. I'm a Buddhist, but I looked at your channel, and according to your channel, Sacred Onion, seems to me that you shouldn't even be over at that channel being a negative person or even paying attention to negativity. Seems to me you're supposed to be a positive person, Sacred Onion. Now, these are the names that I saw, and I saw some other little peanut headed little monkey, white lady with a big ass nose. Somebody I blocked from my channel. What was her name, Mystique? I can't even remember her name. I'm trying to remember her name. Um, damn. Hold on. Let me see her name real quick, y'all. Give me a second. Yeah, the ugly nose bitch. The one who used to follow my channel. Her name is Christine Gilbert. That ugly long ass nose bitch with the nose that go out like that. You use your nose for a pow, that long ass motherfucking nose. You got nerve to be talking shit about me, you long nose, ugly ass banana nose looking bitch. You got nerve to be talking about me. And Sacred Onion, I don't know you. You've never been a subscriber to my channel, so I give two fucks about you. But what I will say is, sis, you look like a smart lady. I watched some of your videos. You seem pretty goddamn intelligent. Why are you following a messy channel? I have no idea. Why you like drama? I really have no idea because you seem like a pretty fucking intellectual woman to me. Like, I mean, I checked you out. I looked at your videos. I've listened to you talk. You seem pretty motherfucking sharp, but you like drama. And I don't get it. How does a beautiful woman like yourself align yourself up with drama? How does a woman that's supposed to be a peace and spirituality, Sacred Onion, how you end up at a negative channel talking about somebody like me who you never met, who's really into the spirituality, who's really a Buddhist, who really meditates 6 to 7 times a day, who really does that in real life. In between all my work, I stick to my Buddhism. In between being as busy as I am, I stick with it. But what I'm trying to understand, Sacred Onion, is what is your problem with me? I don't even know you. Is it just because it's girls in the room talking? I know this is mostly women. Is this just girl talk? Is this what y'all women do? Y'all bash men? You find men and people to bash and you just have fun bashing people. What is it? I would like to know because I don't know you. See, I don't make enemies with people that I don't know. People fuck with me, I fuck with them back. If I don't fuck with people, I don't fuck with people. Like I don't know you. So I don't even have a problem with you and understand why you would even be negative towards me who's never done anything to such a positive woman like yourself. You supposed to be so positive. My channel's so motherfucking boring. Why are you watching it, huh? My life ain't boring, or I bet you my life is more exciting than your motherfucking life. Miss Positivity, Spirituality. Oh yeah, I got a lot more going on than any of y'all motherfuckers on YouTube. The messy ones. Yeah, I got a real life outside of YouTube. I don't need to come on YouTube to make a community to be a god to anyone. But that's the kind of shit y'all do. And then on top of that, content creators really believe by making me dance in a video and prance around that they get their rocks off on that shit. That shit is whack, corny, and that shit is just like some really just odd shit, to be honest. Like, that's just for some kids. Go play with some kids outside. That's some playtime shit. Like adults don't be doing all that shit. But y'all motherfuckers get in y'all channel and y'all want to say shit all stoned and stuff. None of y'all motherfuckers know me. Not imagine this. I want each and every one of you guys watching this to imagine what I'm about to say. If you knew the people I deal with and they were to tell you about me, they say, I can't even believe people fucking with Stone because Stone's the coolest motherfucker in the world. They would say that. First of all, they say, well, who's fucking with you, Stone? Who the fuck is that person? Who are they? I'll be like, but they ain't nobody. Why are you worried about them, Stone? They ain't nobody. They want you to interact, to validate them. You see, what I've learned is these kind of people want me to interact. Now, the only reason that person feels like they want to talk about me is because I said some real ass shit. And I'm going to say it again. The motherfucker you think is your friend is talking shit to me about you and has talked shit to me about you. You ain't got to believe me. You asked me to come up on your life for what? Why the fuck I want to come up on your life? Email me if you got something to talk about. We could talk through email. I don't need to get on your live. Or if you want to call me direct personally and I'll tell you what the motherfucker said. I don't need to lie to you. I'm not in the black tea sector. I'm not in this tea sector to blow up my channel. I do music for a living. So the same stuff y'all do, I don't have to do to get a following. I don't have to do what you do. Y'all keep forgetting this shit. I don't have to do what you guys do to make a living. I don't have to. I don't have to create drama to survive and make money on YouTube. I make money from music, producing, writing, arranging, touring off of my own work and producing for other artists. That's how I make a living. Y'all got the game twisted. Somehow you think that I fit in the same sector you do. I don't. So believe me, if I'm telling you some shit, you better try to listen to me and take it for word value. I wouldn't waste my time sitting on this internet telling you what I'm telling you just to be creating drama. I'm telling you some real shit because I don't like how that person played his game. So if I tell you some shit, if you don't listen, it don't matter. You'll find it out sooner or later that what I'm saying is true. You don't have to believe me. I'm not even asking you to believe me. You don't have to believe me at all. You don't have to. But trust and believe what I'm saying is real. If you don't want to believe me, trust what I'm telling you is real. You understand what I'm saying? You ain't got to believe me as a person, but what I'm telling you is facts. I don't need to lie about that shit. I know a lot of shit because this exact person told me a gang of shit about what he did to help certain people do certain shit online. Now, if that person come to you and tell you all stone lying, don't listen to him, you can believe him if you want. That's up to you. But if I tell you the shit that he said, you'll know I'm not lying. You'll be like, damn, Stone can't be lying. He can't be lying because there's only certain shit you and that person would know. Because they told me that they orchestrated certain shit to help certain people on YouTube. Now I'm a listener. A motherfucker can call my phone, I'm gonna listen. I might ignore their calls over and over again, right? But then I listen. I'm taking note. I actually write down everything people say to me when they call me. I'm that kind of dude. I remember everything, but I will make like notes of that shit in my phone with dates and times when they say shit. That's because that's my life. I'm a writer, so I keep track of shit. So you can get on your channel and do the jungle boogie dance about Stone. It don't matter. The only people gonna be entertained with your shit is you and the people that follow you that believe whatever you say. But in my world, I deal with the real motherfuckers that's got real shit going on. You understand what I'm saying? You think you control me. You see, I've been very nice not to strike your channel. And I'm sure you know that. I'm sure you've asked yourself, I wonder why Stone Paxton does not strike my channel when I use his face, his likeness. I wonder why he doesn't strike my channel. I wonder. You know why I don't? Because I already see all the bullshit going on with you and other people fucking with you. So low key, I kind of was like, you know what? It ain't even that serious. In the past, when you use my face and my footage from my page, I never even tripped off this shit. But what I'm not about to do is become your amusement. I'm not going to allow you to continue to use. I am a public figure. I am in the entertainment industry, and I do have attorneys. I'm not going to do the back and forth attorney game, but I'll do something else through YouTube that'll just be just horrible. And I don't even want to. I don't even. We ain't even got to get into that shit because grown folks talk to grown folks and they respect each other. Now, look at it like this: why fuck with somebody that's not fucking with you? And if a person gives you not, because if I went in like Danny does on people, I would be considered a bad dude. If I went in like Danny does on people, I would be considered a bad guy. Stone Paxton going in on people. So I kindly say this to people. I say, leave me alone. Keep me out your shit. If you hear me speak here and there and I'm not mentioning your name, consider yourself lucky. Consider yourself lucky that I respect enough not to even mention your name. You see, I mention your name. I don't mention a person's name for a few reasons because I'm not trying to give you attention, number one. Number two, why do I need to mention your name? I don't want you mentioning my name. So why do I need to mention your name? See, that's the difference, the intellectual difference between the both of us. Intellectual wise, we don't mention people's name that we really don't have a problem with. So I don't have a problem with you. That's why I'm not mentioning your name. I do have a problem with you using my face, my intellectual property. I do have a problem with that. I did not give you permission. So I made that disclaimer on your page earlier when I came on and said what I said. Stop using my likeness. And I meant that. Now, I've given you passes after passes after passes after. You got enough issues with all these different people, y'all going back and forth with each other. Seems to me you wouldn't want somebody else, and I don't give a fuck about that shit. Oh, I'll never back down for a battle. That's an idiot speaking. People that speak that way are idiots because that's not what our parents teach us. You got to pick and choose your battles. That's what you're supposed to say. Certain people you just don't battle with. And you sometimes we don't even know why. We just go, why the fuck will I not battle with that person? Why shouldn't I? In your spirit, sometimes we know who we shouldn't fuck with. And sometimes we just think we could fuck with everybody because we feel like we can hide behind shit because of the internet. Yes, the internet makes people feel like superheroes. Because surely, if you were in front of every person that you talk shit about, you wouldn't be talking like you talk in front of their face. Because it would be a whole nother situation. I'm pretty sure that most content creators would not talk the same shit they talk online in front of people. That tough guy shit is for tough guys. Most of the tough guys are locked up in prison. I deal with a lot of the tough guys. Yeah. I deal with the real tough guys who sends people on missions to do all kinds of strange and fucking unimaginable shit. So when you get clowns in the channel, that the clowns that follow your channel, like the Sacred Onion and that long nose ass bitch, the one that I talked about, the white woman with the long ass hawk nose, she got nerve, bitch. Go find you a man. Go get a fucking life. But you think that by mentioning Stone's name, somehow you're going to be credible. No, you're not. You're just going to look like an idiot because people really wonder. People ask me, why in the fuck do those people? These are the calls I get from people in the entertainment industry. Man, why do these motherfuckers online mention your name? Do you know them, Stone? And I'm like, no, I don't know them. They said, why are they mentioning your name? I say, I have no idea. And they say, because they ain't got shit else better to do. Now, Sacred Onion, I'm going to say to you again, You actually seem like a solid woman. I looked at your YouTube. I was like, she's talking the spiritual shit, but you ain't living it. Cause I'm gonna tell you how I know. When you're really living it, you don't talk about people that's never talked about you or done anything to you. You're in your ashe moment. You're in your spiritual moment of reflection of healing and you give what you want, you put out what you want to get back. So I'm shocked with you, Sacred Onion. You should really change the description of your channel to some other shit. You should change it to messy ass broad that pretends to be spiritual because that's what you're doing. You're not spiritual. I do y'all know who you fooling, but you ain't got me fooled. That's why I had to go check out your page. Let me check out who this peanut headed motherfucker is fucking with me and talking about me on that girl's page. And it was you, the beautiful black woman, Sacred Onion. Damn. I would never expect. See the little dot on your head, all that shit. What are you? Is this a for Halloween? What the fuck is it? Because you're not living that shit. Try living it. Try being careful. If you know about spirituality like I do, because I live it, you'll be careful about talking about people because you'll know that the karma code, that shit comes back around. Now, it might not come in the form that you thought that you put out. It could come back even worse. And karma comes back quicker than it's ever been coming back. So I say to you, leave well enough alone. If a person ain't fucking with you, Sacred Onion, don't fuck with nobody. Be a grown ass black woman and just leave motherfuckers alone. Now, if somebody come fucking with you, fuck with them by all means. If they're fucking with you, fuck with them. That's your right. But I don't even know you, sis. I never met you. You seem like a very beautiful black woman. Beautiful. I looked at you, man. Why me? Why am I the one that you chose to get inside of somebody's channel and talk about? I don't get it. Now that ugly white bitch, you's just an ugly white bitch, trailer trash looking ass bitch, and you're gonna always be that. That ain't gonna change, motherfucker. Go get some tobacco and a spit cup and spit that motherfucking shit out. Cause that's what you look like you do. You got nerve to be talking about somebody with that long ass motherfucking nose of yours. You got nerve. Real talk. Yes, she did it for views. Ty Rob said, yeah, Rob, Ty Rob, I know. And here's the thing. She asked me to come up. I almost actually came up on her live. I almost actually came up so I could talk to her in a different capacity because obviously she doesn't believe what I said on my live when I was talking about the person that guy off of YouTube and the things that he said to me about how he orchestrated certain shit. Maybe she don't believe. I don't need to lie about that shit. I will put my listen, I love my mother. My mother passed away. I will put that if that young lady is watching from her channel, I'll put that on my mother's grave. I don't even play like that. That's what that dude said to me, that he orchestrated certain things a certain way. I don't need to lie about that. That's what he told me. Now I don't know if he told me because he wanted to be a tough guy on the phone to make it like he running shit. I don't know why he said it, but he said it to me. But I see the play. I see the play, but I see orchestrations of other shit that he is doing because I hear how he talks. That's why I had to have Meech on the phone when I talked to him to confront certain situations that Meech and I felt like he was doing, orchestrating behind closed doors. So I say to you, young lady, everybody you think is your friend on YouTube is not your friend. I'm just keeping it 100. You can take it for what you take. Take it as I'm giving you tips to some shit without giving you exactly the full detail. Everybody you think on YouTube is your friend that you might even talk to, they're not. Take it from me. I learned the hard way trusting people from YouTube. Not everybody on YouTube is your friend. Now, you could be mad at me and you want to do a live talk my stone. I would be careful with that. I would be careful with that. I'll be a little bit smarter. You're smart too. I think it's time for you just to start being smart. Just start being smart and just use your knowledge in a certain way. How about that? And sometimes you might want to actually get on. You can, you know what? Here's the thing. You can call me on Skype. We can talk, just you and I. And I can set the motherfucking record straight and tell you some shit you probably didn't even know. Yeah, we can. I ain't getting with you on YouTube for what? You and I need to have a one-on-one conversation direct, not on YouTube. You can get on Skype. We can talk. You and I. Yeah. And then, or we can get on the phone. We'll do it on Skype so I can see you eye to eye. Because I have no reason to lie to you about nothing I'm saying. I'm not doing this shit for no internet views. When I turn this internet off, my checks still come. When I turn the internet off, I still get royalty checks from records. Don't get it mistaken. My phone still rings. People call for me to produce records. I'm not on here for no black tea shit. I'm not on here to be a drama person. I'm not on here to hear from my black, beautiful black women talking negative about me that I've never done shit to them. I'm not on here. I expect that from a white person. They white. They gonna do white shit. I expect that from a white person because they ain't black. They don't understand the same struggle is not the same. So I get a white girl a pass because she white. She doing some white girl shit. But from my black women that don't know me and you don't even know me, I'm trying to understand that. You don't even know me. I'm just trying to understand how you talk about a black man that's never done nothing to you, who has never met you, and you don't have nothing good to say about this black man, and you go into that girl's channel saying, "Man, Stone Paxton's mad because his channel is just boring." Woman, I don't even know you. And if you watch my channel undercover like that, why not come in and say hello? Why say my channel's boring? I looked, you got 38 fucking subscribers. How the fuck? Whose channel's boring? You got 38 subscribers on your channel. Sacred Onion, 38 subscribers on your channel. But my channel's boring, right? You got 38 subscribers on your channel, Sacred Onion, but my channel's boring. Make that shit make some sense. 38 subscribers. I don't know. That sounds rather boring to me. And your content is whack as fuck. But you want to fit in the girls group. So you decide to now let me get in this comment section and talk shit about Stone Paxton, who's never done shit to me. Now let me explain something to you guys. If tomorrow I passed away, if tomorrow that person passed away, or anybody that followed them, would anything that's been said even matter about me or them? That's the shit we need to get to. If tomorrow I passed away, would any of this shit said about me even fucking matter? Would anybody even care? They'll move on to the next motherfucker to make money off of talking shit about him. That's the crazy part about this. That's why I had to put this shit into perspective. But to my black women, listen, I get it. Stop running to damage black men just because you want to get online and get into the comment section and talk shit about a dude that you don't know. Stop damaging the same man that you got, same blood, black blood, similar blood. Your father's black. It's running through your vein. Stop doing that. Do you understand? Stop doing that. Oh, that's Vegas. Look. My Vegas view, y'all. See the Vegas view? Hold on. See if y'all can see. I need you. Hold on, y'all. Sorry, you guys. Hold on. I'm bringing y'all with me. Okay. So listen. So all I'm saying is this: black women, stop allowing people to drag you guys in these matches of damaging black men online for fun, for sport. Stop letting people drag you. You say you love black men, black women. You say you love black men. Stop allowing women to drag you in to this match of destroying black men verbally online. For what? For what and why? You understand what I'm saying? For what and why? Why would you do that? That's all I'm saying. Because this woman has never met me. That woman has never met me, you guys. I hope my phone doesn't turn off while I do this, you guys. I'm trying to do something real quick. That woman has never met me, you guys. The one that made the comment, the sacred onion, she's never met me. So how could you talk about a person that you have never met and that doesn't know you? Hold on, I gotta get this real quick. Huh? How do we allow that, you guys? How do we allow black women and my black men in here too? I want y'all to comment too. How do we allow somebody that's supposed to be, we're still supposed to stick together as people, right? So how does a black woman run? We allow a black woman to run. How's a black woman? Go ahead, let it down. Hold on. Right there. How do we allow a black woman to, somebody to say they love brothers, right? Your mom's black, your dad's black. How do you allow yourself to talk so badly about a black man in a channel with a whole bunch of people that's not black? Yeah, the person that owns the channel might be black, but how do you put that light on? How do you allow that? Oh yeah. How do you allow that, you guys? I'm just trying to understand it. Is that, do we just let it go? Is that what we do as a community? We black women get into these YouTube channels and they just talk shit about black men. Is that what we just allow it? Is that what we're gonna do? I gotta move this. I'm just saying, y'all. I'll be back in a second, y'all. I'm just doing something while I'm talking to you guys. Is that what we're gonna do, you guys? We're gonna allow that? I'm gonna leave y'all comments at the bottom. I ain't done. We still talking, y'all. I'm just doing something with the car while I'm talking to you guys. Putting some coolant in this car while I'm having a conversation with everybody. It needs to make sense, you guys. Chime in. Okay. Go ahead and start that up. Go ahead. Start it up real quick. Um, is it making sense to y'all? Y'all see what I'm saying? And then bring your phone back over here after you do. Let me see. Put your phone right there. Come over here. Come around. No, come around. Okay. Go back over here. Let me see that. Come over. You know what? It might be a little bit too much in it. That might be the problem. It might be too. Well, I'm not sure, but it still shouldn't be coming out like that. But anyway, you coming back, right? You just checking on her? Huh? Okay. Hold on. Hold on. So y'all understand? Do y'all understand what I'm saying, man? And I'm sorry I stopped for a second, but I had to do something real quick. Y'all know, anybody that watches my channel, you guys know that my channel is about peace, respect, and not fucking with nobody. But y'all know if somebody comes into my channel, if somebody speaks negative of me, I go in. I don't have a problem. Y'all know me. I go in. You feel me? Y'all know that about me. I just don't understand how we pretend to be spiritual. We say we're a spiritual person, right? You say, oh, I'm spiritual, right? It's a spiritual person, right? We spiritual. Namaste, Ashe, and all this, the above, right? And then you go on somebody's channel and allow them to drag you in to the negativity. To the negativity, man. And not just the negativity. Allow, you know what I'm saying is real. Here's the crazy part about it. That content creator, I promise you guys this. I want you to remember what I'm saying. Okay? I want everyone to take note. Take note in what I'm saying. And don't forget this shit. I want you guys to look at this. 5 years from now. 5 years from now. What do you think those content creators are going to be doing? What they're going to be doing 5 years from now? What is it that they can do to make their channel better? Talk about more people? I'm just saying. What are they going to do? Talk about more people? What? Right? They're going to do. Let's talk about more people. We're going to make our 5 years. We're going to be famous, y'all. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to be famous. You see, here's the difference between me and other content creators. I'm not trying to be a part of that whole negative sector. That's the difference between myself and other content creators. I'm not trying to be famous or make money off of being a content creator that's on that messy shit. No, not at all. Nope. No. I mean, you guys know, like I said, I do music. I'm getting ready to drop a new single. My Christmas single's out. You know what I'm saying? Christmas is coming. I'm on to some. I got TV and film shit I'm doing that I'm a part of. You understand what I'm saying? My brother's doing two of the biggest films that will come out this year. I mean, next year. I'm a part of that. You guys, I want you to understand that Stone Paxton is not just a content creator like that. Not like that. Not in the form, the sake of like, okay, I'm doing this content to try and impress you, right? Impress upon you guys. No, I am online to promote music. I've been on here before most of those content creators that you guys follow, especially this one. I've been on YouTube. Did y'all know that? Go back and look at my channel. Go back. Go back. I dare you to go back. Look at my channel. Yeah. Go back and look at my channel. You'll see. I've been on here. I've been on YouTube when YouTube started. Yes, I have. Yeah, real talk. I've been on YouTube when YouTube started. Facts. So, with that said, I don't have a point to prove to nobody except for my fans. Those are the only people I have a point to prove to are the ones that buy my records. So know that me being on YouTube is not the same reason they're on YouTube or any content creators. Most of them, the messy content creators, the ones that are in the black tea sector that's causing drama, they're fighting each other. I don't fuck with that shit. I'm not even on YouTube for that. That's not even my stilo. I don't get down like that. Y'all feel what I'm saying? Hold on. Y'all feel what I'm saying? I'm not on YouTube for that. I am strictly on YouTube to promote what's going on with music, to inspire new artists, young and old, my OGs and the younger artists, and to talk about problems and things that go on in the Black community in America. In America. Because talking about another content creator, well, that's not going to do shit. Now, don't get me wrong. People come in my channel and they do little shit. I'm going to definitely clap back out of the fact to put people in their place. Cherry says, Stone, you've never been a gossip like some content creators are actually. I learned about music and life experiences. Thank you, Cherry. And you're right. I don't be on here fucking with nobody. It's the goodbyes for me. Who said that? Robin? Oh, I think that's Robin. If I missed it, I can't see that light. I'm sorry. Yeah, y'all, like I'm in here, man. Listen, I am in here strictly for music. I'm not in here for nothing else. But for some reason, since the Angie Stone thing, people have been, it's like they love putting my name in the drama. And then this monkey ass dude, who's the content creator dude that's not online no more, of course, you know, he trolled me to try to get information he couldn't. And it's like once people figure that shit out, then it's kind of like I still have to deal with people reaching out to me for information or trying to find shit out. And reaching out to people telling me shit that they've done to set up other content creators. Now, listen what I say. I'm going to say it again. Yes, people contact me and tell me what they've done to set up other content creators. Yeah, I did this. I helped this person. I'm the one that was behind that. No, I'm just telling you what they told me. I ain't sitting there making no shit up. I'm telling you what they told me. So careful, lady content creator, when you go on your channel and make it like I'm just making shit up. No. Oh, so what? What? Hold on, y'all. I'm just telling y'all. I'm just telling y'all. Like, really, that person should really trust what I'm saying and be like, damn, why Stone doesn't have to even do this shit. Stone don't have to say what he said. I need to really dig deep into what Stone is saying. Huh? I'm sorry. Listen, so I don't have no beef with no content creators, but I will tell you this. I don't like slick ass motherfuckers. When people are slick, I'll expose them. When people are doing tricky shit and trying to somehow have me in the mix, I'll expose their asses. Now, I heard that person say the only reason they put me in the dancing thing because it was a joke. I don't know. I could quite didn't hear everything that person said. Said I only put you in there because of this. But my thing is, why even put me in there? Like, why? Like, if I ain't fucking with you, why are you fucking with me? Why even put me up in that motherfucker? Fuck all them peanut. I understand the peanut headed motherfuckers that follow you. I get them little cornball motherfuckers, weak ass bitches that ain't got no husbands and boyfriends and ain't nothing going on in their life. They've been fucked up in the head. They really got mental issues and they need a good man. That's their problem. The ones that follow that channel, they lost ass women. How you got grown ass women following a young chick's channel like they're, like they're looking at God or some shit. That means them grown ass women got some mental issues. It's the truth. When did we started following motherfuckers younger than us that don't have as much knowledge as we do? That means those people lack. There's something missing in those ladies' lives. They've been abused, hurt, or mental issues going on, or bipolar, or they're on meds. So they adjourn with that situation, just like over there at Old Boy's channel. You know, much love for paperwork, but the motherfuckers that follow his channel are completely fucking mental. Completely. And any motherfuckers coming up in here saying corny shit, you're gonna be blocked out my channel. Just know that. It don't matter what you say. Somebody said something, I couldn't even read the shit. I don't know what the fuck they were saying. But I'm just saying some real shit. Like, if you got real shit going on in your life, you don't spend a whole bunch of time online listening to nonsense bullshit. Y'all just add this shit up. Y'all, come on, man. Let's add this shit up. If you really got shit going on in your life, you don't just be at a negative channel listening to know just anything, because you have a fucking real life. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? When you got a real life, what's up, D? When you got a real life, you don't have to be, I mean, imagine all the lonely women who their men's cheated on them, their husband, their boyfriend, and then they run into a channel like that, and that's icing on the cake for them. That's almost like therapy for these motherfuckers, man. That's really almost like therapy. This is why those channels can survive. Doesn't mean they're gonna survive forever. Because 5 years, 10 years from now, do you really think that person's gonna be able to keep that going? That's the real, you got to think about the long-term effect. The long-term, nobody's gonna be able to keep negative going that long. It's gonna crash out. That's just the science of karma and the science, the law of science. But there will always be a weak minded man or woman that needs their ego stroked or therapy through conversation. That's therapy in a fucked up way. That is real therapy for those ladies that go to that channel and any other channel that spews nothing but negative shit. It's therapy. I mean, I don't have to sit here and pant and pretend and to say things that are not true to get you guys to believe what the fuck I'm saying. The proof is in the pudding. Look at the channels. Look at the kind of motherfuckers that say exactly what they said about me, somebody they don't even know. And I keep saying the Sacred Onion lady, because she doesn't even know me. But somehow it's something about that content creator that she has connected with. Because somehow that Sacred Onion is missing something in her life. She's pretending to be spiritual, but in reality, she's not. Because spiritual people do not remotely even deal with negative people. It's just the science of it. It's just the science of how it works. Y'all understand what I'm saying? It's the science of it. So to say my channel's boring, I'm okay with that. My channel's for the motherfuckers that like real shit and like hearing real shit. But I would have to say, I beg to differ, Sacred Onion, your motherfucking channel is boring as fuck. You got 38 motherfucking subscribers. That's boring. That means ain't no fucking body listening to shit you got to say. Probably the most shit people listen to is when you went on that person's channel, that young lady's channel. That's probably the most you had anybody agree with you. Oh yeah, great, great, yeah. You feel community there, because everybody just agrees with each other. They don't even give a fuck. Motherfuckers say hello, they hello, hello, hello. I feel. It's the herd mentality. Just telling you some real shit. It is truly the herd mentality. Nobody has their own individual brains. Somebody say, I don't like Stone in the comment, you're going to get a whole bunch of people saying the same shit because they all feel like they have to follow what's happening at that channel at that time. I encourage my people to disagree with me. If I say something, if I tell a person, oh, I talk about somebody negative, and somebody come in my channel and I'm purposely talking negative about somebody, and one of my subscribers say, Stone, I don't agree with you doing that. I can't be mad at them because I don't want them to fucking agree with me because I'm bashing somebody else. I actually want them to say, Stone, why are you picking with that person? Your channel's about pot. Why are you just every day talking about this person, Stone? This is what I expect my subscribers to do, is hold me accountable for negativity. If they see me doing it like other channels, hold me fucking accountable. Because if you don't, this channel could easily become like the other channels. And we ain't having that shit. Not here. This is an educational channel. It's about getting something out of this. When I'm no longer here on this earth, you will remember me for what I talk about and for the great music I have. When other negative people pass away, it'll be, oh yeah, man, yeah, I remember they was negative as shit. That's going to be their legacy. Yeah, they brought to the table some negative shit. Nobody's gonna remember you in a way you're supposed to be remembered. And surely, if you're here to make a legacy for yourself, you want to be remembered for something profound and not on a negative angle. What up, Victory? Make sure you guys hit that thumbs up too. I appreciate you. What somebody say? Hold on, man. Huh? Let me grab my laptop. Somebody saying some shit. I don't know what they saying. Oh shit! Hold on, y'all. I gotta go back down. Somebody's saying some shit. Hold on. I don't even know what you just said about. Somebody said DJ Quick and something else. What was that? DJ Quick and what? Say that again. DJ Quick, something, something, something. Hold on. Hold on, you guys. I'm sorry for the up and down, y'all, because I'm trying to do a few things all at the same time while I'm talking to you guys. What it sound? What sound like? We gotta make sense of this shit, man. We have to. None of this shit is making any sense. What it sound like? Probably coming out.
Maybe I
Stop.
didn't let the engine warm.
Stop. Let it down. Let it down. Put your light on.
Maybe I should.
All right, put your light right there. Let me see. Yeah, put it right there. And you heard like a what? Is it loud or is it just like a high pitch?
I'm hard of hearing, so I hear it must be loud.
Okay, hold it. I want to. This kind of hot, but I don't want to do. That might need to be filled. Oh, 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 oh. Stand back, Jack. Whoa, it scared the shit out of me. I'm out here, y'all. I got to be careful. I'm messing with this coolant. Put that light on there. Okay, that's over the top. So you know what it might be? Might be hold on.
Maybe I need to let the engine warmed up a little bit.
Nah, you know what? Um
I don't think it was the oil.
no, I'm just making sure. Hold on. Look in there.
I
Yeah.
told Mom I'll go see her tomorrow.
Hold on, let me check something. Y'all understand what I'm saying, y'all? I'm sorry, man. I'm trying to multitask. They say men can't multitask. But here's the key, y'all. They say, yeah, just tell her you'll come tomorrow, you know, and do me a favor. Just let that um all right, I'm back. So, like I'm saying, man, this internet shit, and I say this, and my hands smell like oil. I say this to anybody trying to start a YouTube channel, man. Please, if you black and you're trying to start a YouTube channel, man, please, man, don't start your channel with no drama. Don't start your channel with no drama, y'all. Don't do it. Just let it run. You can get out. Yeah, you can get out. Just let it run. I won't watch it. I'll monitor it. I'll come back out and monitor it, okay? I just need to see something. I'm going to drive it after this. I'm going to drive it around just to see. All right? Yeah. I'll come back out. Just, it'll be cool. Yeah. Okay, let me get back on this. No, I'm talking to everybody.
So I need the trash out. Yeah.
What is it?
The diapers and
Y'all see these Vegas clouds? Look at that. How cloudy it is here in Vegas. Okay, so let's get back to it. So like I'm saying, because I know I got a lot of people coming from that person's channel right now to hear me talk or maybe think I'm going to speak negative about that person. No, I'm going to speak negative about the ones in the comment section. They don't know me. And that content creator don't really know me too, but in a sick way, maybe they feel like they've gotten to know me through YouTube. So maybe they feel like they can talk about me because they feel like, it's all fair game. Stone Paxton is fair game. I met him on YouTube. I can talk shit about him, but yeah, man, we can't do that. We have to be careful with what we do and what we put out. You guys, you have to be careful with what we do and what we put out. Hold on. Somebody said something. Hold on. Victory said the nightlife is very nice. Where you at? Where you Victory? What city are you in? I'm gonna check it in a minute. I'm gonna let it run, okay? Because I need to see something. So Mm-mm-mm. Man, oh man. Uh, I'm on my third story. third story, you guys. Usually you can see, if I turn this light off, you see all the lights in Vegas, the skyline behind me. You see the skyline of Vegas behind me, you guys. Mm-hmm. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see who's on here. Let's see who's on here. Hold on. Because I can't. It's hard for me to read that. And then hopefully my light doesn't, my laptop doesn't die. Now you guys know I got a new single coming out, right? I got a new single dropping in probably, like, I think 3 days or something like that. And you'll like it. It's a great single. You'll love it. It's a great song. But once again, and that's exactly my point. I am on the internet. I am a recording artist, musician. I do music. How is a person who's a content creator who does messy shit, why would they even be trying to compete with Meech and I when we do music? I can understand if you're a musician and we were going back and forth, a producer, we're not even in the same lane. We're not even in the same lane, you guys. Hit that thumbs up when you're coming across this live, you guys. Listen, we are not even in the same lane. Okay, here we go. Hit that thumbs up. Victory said they haven't been taught to raise their vibration. Facts, Victory. That's what has to happen. Sweet Rain say those folks have no life. Sweet Rain, you know what? And that's the real truth. And it's kind of sad. Even the people that follow that person, I kind of feel. I'm not even gonna say I feel bad. I think I was ready to lie. Let me not lie. I don't feel bad, but I would expect that there would be more respect for themselves than to allow themselves to be driven into something and fuck with people that don't fuck with them. Serene said, not even the same highway. Victory said, I love people no matter what. I can't with the low vibrations. I know. And listen, today, that person talked about me on the channel and asked people, should we talk about Stone Paxton, Storm, and Auntie Mickey? Now, why would you do that when that person told me they helped you? When one of those persons said that they helped you with certain shit. Now, I'm only telling you what they told me. So why would you want to talk about me when I'm telling the truth? Why would you go in on me when that person told me they helped you concoct that whole little shit that you put together with the paperwork? Now, I'm only telling you what they told me. Don't be mad at me. Please forgive me. Don't be mad at me. I'm just telling you what I was told. I didn't even mention the person's name because you could figure that shit out. You already knew. That's why you want to include their name in the live and in the little low-key threats about what you're going to create about me. Well, you're still disrespecting my likeness. And I've never did a strike on your channel, and I wouldn't want to do that. That's not me. That's not what I do. But you are fucking with my likeness. And it's just kind of, I've allowed you to do that shit enough. I think I allowed you to do it so much that you just kept doing it and you felt like you had leeway to run with it because I never said shit. It wasn't that I didn't want to say anything. I didn't want to waste my energy on something that was worthless. Why would I want to waste my energy on a worthless cause? So I never said anything. But you're mad at me because I'm telling the truth instead of you just trying to reach out to me one-on-one so I can share with you some shit. Don't be mad at me for keeping it 100. Victor say respect is what I was brought up on. Yeah, Mystique. I feel you, Mystique. You're right. I've been nice, you guys. Victor say people that don't say nothing at first. The cornballs all think they are weak, but are they though? Nope, absolutely not. You know, at the end of the day, people talk about this person not being American. I will say this. It don't matter. She's still a black woman. So when I speak to her, I will speak to that person as a black woman. There's still a responsibility you hold as a black woman. Doesn't matter if you're a black woman in Japan, black woman in the United States, there's a responsibility you hold. And that is to protect black men just like black men protect you. Now, I'm not talking about black men doing foul shit. If you are protecting foul people, then that's going to be really strange. And that's going to be strange. It's going to be strange if you protecting foul people, because according to what that person told me, they told me that you guys were talking. Now, I'm only telling you what I was told. I can't make this shit up. Okay? I'm only telling you what I was told. And Meech was on the phone as well, so he heard it as well. Okay, don't be mad at me for being on here spitting the truth. I'm just telling you, if you have aligned yourself with that motherfucker, consider yourself just as right in the mix with whatever lies he's telling that brings you in. I'm just sharing that shit with you, because at one point you were really against this person, and then you stopped mentioning this person's name. I found that to be interesting. But you want to be mad at me. You really shouldn't be mad at you really should not be mad at me. There's no reason to be mad at me. You need to just look at it and go, damn, Stone is right, though. I need to be careful with dealing with old boy. I need to separate myself from him at all costs and not let anybody come back door and play puppet master with you to use you to go against somebody else when they don't even really like you. I'm just telling you what they told me. And I could tell you other shit they said, but I'm not saying it. I'm just hoping that you pick up telepathically what the fuck I'm saying. You want to go in on me because I got on my channel speaking peace to you? Where make that shit make sense? I mean, I don't care if you go in. If that's what you feel like, go in. That's just not gonna change my paycheck, my life, and nothing going on with me. It's gonna be you and your minions in the channel getting off on that shit. That's all y'all gonna be doing. But instead of looking at this saying Stone Paxton is sharing some shit with me, wait a minute. Stone has never talked like this to me. He's sharing some shit with me. Let me look into what he's saying. Because the puppet master shit is happening. And I messaged that motherfucker and I said to him, keep playing the games. Keep that little shit you doing, keep it going. And I'm going to unleash some shit that nobody's going to even expect. And I don't even want to do that shit. I ain't trying to go after no content creator. I'm not trying to make nobody's life bad. But if I was caught up in some shit as a man with a whole bunch of other shit with people, I would leave people the fuck alone. I would stay the fuck off the internet and leave other content creators alone. Stop using them to try to get at content creators you don't like, sir. Now, ma'am, if you remember when I talked the other day, I was saying, sir, to that person. And then I said, young lady, to you. I'm really trying to give you some inside shit without having to mention names. Now, this shouldn't have to go back and forth 20 times for you to figure out what I'm trying to say to you. I'm telling you to be wiseful with how you operating with that particular person. That's all I was trying to say to you the last video, was to fucking be careful with what you're dealing with, because you can't alliance yourself with somebody like that and then come out of this undamaged. Because you got to look at the level of that shit. Look at the level of it. Look at the level of it. You were going hard on this person in the beginning. Think about it. You gotta ride with me. Look at how I'm looking at it. You were going hard on this person at one point. And one thing I learned about you, young lady, is when you go in on somebody, you don't stop. Right? If you got a real problem with somebody, you don't stop. You keep going. It was weird to me when you had the mission of going in on that person, you ease back. When you ease back, when I talked to that person called me, I ignored their calls. I finally picked up to see what the fuck they wanted. And they told me, I already knew. I was like, I actually even text them. I got the original text. Yo, I was like, yo, did you have something to do with wow, wow, woo, woo? Yep. How did you know? Yep. I was the one to put that. I was one did that. I was one did that. I was like, whoa, I thought you didn't like that person. No. Well, I got to use this person to get back at that person. Oh, okay. Well, goddamn. So you orchestrated all that shit? Yeah, yep, yep, yep. You know, you feel what I'm saying? So, and then I know this person has another channel. So Meech and I talk, and Meech is very disappointed with certain shit. You know, Meech don't like certain shit. He don't like fake people. He just don't. Like when we talk, we have kind. He just don't like fake motherfuckers, right? But you gotta understand, like, I'm one thing, but Meech is different. Like once Meech unleash, it ain't no stopping him. That's why I can't tell Meech everything that's going on because he be ready to go in, and rightfully so. So I was sharing what I was sharing with you to let you know not everybody around you has your best interest. Bareback, take your monkey ass somewhere and ride your own motherfucking dick, you dumb piece of motherfucking shit. Shit, you get the fuck up out my life, motherfucker, you. Made up ass name and channel. Cornball ass motherfucker, you. Fuck you talking about. Y'all some corny motherfucker. Y'all ain't even got good jokes. Y'all coming here, y'all don't even have good jokes. Shit just be corny as fuck. Brenda, what's up, Brenda? Serene said she gave more grace to QS and likeness than she did anyone else too. Well, Serene, here's the funny part about that. Victor says always been the case. Stars rock sometimes better alone than at the top. Anyway, you're right, Victory. Gave that person grace, right? Right. That's what I find interesting because, young lady, when you go in on people that you don't like, when they start shit with you and you feel like they're mentioning your name and they're posting your pictures, you go in on them, you go in. You were going in on this person hard in the beginning and then you stopped. I just want to know why. Do you think by you mentioning his name and my name and Auntie Mickey, that's going to take the softness, put softness on that shit? No, it's not. Because at the end of the day, it still has to make sense. Could he be right? What he told me. Because I added it up. It made no sense to me why you stopped going in on him. But I can see if what he says is true because you stopped talking about him for some weird reason. You stopped mentioning this dude's name. And the internet was all on fire about this dude. All y'all women was going at him. All of y'all. And then you just kind of dropped off at some point. Then you start to attack one person that was going in on him at the same time that you were. And you just start to focus on Auntie Mickey and the same person you've been focusing on, Danny. And then you went into Auntie Mickey. So all I'm saying is, can we make sense of this shit? Why would that person tell me that? And then it looked like what he was saying might be right because you stopped talking about this person and what they told me that they were helping you. That I can't make a motherfucker tell me that. So don't be mad at me. Shit. Have a little bit of common sense with me on this one. Sean Dinkins, what's up, family? Man, I've been in the studio working on this album. This new album coming. It's been crazy. I've been working on this new album. I got the next single coming. I'll play you guys a single before I get off the live. It's coming in 2 days. Brenda say Stone Misery loves company. Absolutely. Backseat Beats, what's up, family? It's good to see you. Hit that thumbs up. All I'm saying is I don't have a problem with this content creator. Honestly, I don't have no problem with her. But I want her to see to be careful dealing with that person, because if that person is telling me shit about her and what he orchestrated, who else is he telling that he orchestrated that shit to, and including your name in it? That's all I'm saying. Who else could he be telling? If he told Stone, if he called me and told me that he put that shit together, who else has he told that to? That's all I'm saying. What's going on, Rube? Hit that thumbs up, family. Well, Doc, I can't look sweet when your brother's sweet right along with you. Y'all motherfuckers be hanging out on the strip and shit with y'all dresses on and wigs, motherfuckers. So that can't be true. You know, bitch ass little motherfucker, you. Little cornball, bitch ass. You a cornball, motherfucker. Fuck up off my channel with that whack ass shit. You think that shit's supposed to mean? You think you can come in my channel and you really think that that shit's supposed to get people laughing? That shit's the corniest shit on this earth now. You know, it used to be a time that shit might have actually been funny, but you actually offending the LGBTQ community. You ain't offending me. You offending them. Then the motherfuckers gonna whoop your ass, not me. Cause that shit right there is just cornball. That don't bother me. But it shows me how whack you are. And it shows me that you might be really sweet. Cause for you to think I'm sweet, you gotta be sweet, motherfucker. Think about that. Fuck up out my channel. Yeah, exactly. Ruben, punk ass, exactly. Ruben, little motherfuckers come think they gonna troll my channel for mother. Man, get the fuck up out here. It's probably that motherfucker doing that shit. So let me get back. Because when you're telling the truth, people want to try to, you hear what I'm saying? They want to try to. Here's my thing. That guy lied to me about a lot of shit. And could never be honest. And that's the shit that bothered me. Like, why couldn't he never just be honest with me, right? Just be honest. And then certain little shit I started to see, I said, wait a minute. And I asked him, I said, bro, you better not be, if I find out you a part of this shit, that's it. That is it. So of course, somebody got to say, oh, I got to do a live with Stone Paxton and him. They got to deflect. That's called deflecting. Of course, people are going to deflect to take the focus off of the motherfucking truth. And the truth is, why did, young lady, you stop talking about him when other people online are still talking about him? That's all I'm saying. Could it be that what he told me was true? Because he told me he was helping you. Now, I'm going to say this again. And he said it on the phone with Meech. I brought it up so that Meech could hear it. And he confirmed it with Meech on the phone. I can put Meech on this live right now. Meech will say, yep, I heard it. He said it. Stone brought it up. He said it. I told him this. I had a feeling you had something to do with that whole little thing with me, Kingpin, and Meech, with somebody talking about our names and our websites. I said, that sounds like your move. And I said this with Meech on the phone. I said, I'm going to be honest with you. Meech and I think that you was behind that shit. Oh, no, I would never do. No, I would, no. I said, but yeah, you were behind that other shit, though. Yeah, well, I was behind that, but I wouldn't do you and Meech like that. I said, all right, man, well, I'm just letting you know. Yeah, like, don't play the motherfucking games. Because there ain't no gangs in prison that protect motherfuckers that do that kind of shit. Don't let a motherfucker fool you. There ain't no gangs in prison that will protect a motherfucker accused of anything like that. So whatever motherfucker make you think about, I got a brother that's in prison right now. I've had 3 brothers that been to prison. I know how to gang. I got friends that's been to prison. I know how that shit really work. Ain't nobody in prison protecting no motherfucker over no shit like that shit. So whatever motherfucker try to tell you with the gang, because this motherfucker got gang. He done told me all kinds of shit. I'm only telling that person to be careful. Y'all understand what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Be careful, because when you think that somebody is in your pocket, in reality, they're working against you. Now, you can take this personal. What up, Pac? Y'all, Packy to 100. And listen, Pac can tell you, ain't nobody in prison protecting like this motherfucker. Somebody told me this motherfucker told him he had a gang when he was in a gang while he was in prison. Don't motherfuckers like that ain't allowed to do nothing but try to stay in a certain place. They keep them separate from. They try to keep them separate from the general population. I didn't talk to my brothers enough. So this person told me that, I laughed. I said, they said, what? Yeah, they said they in prison, they was part of a gang. Man, get the fuck up out here with that bullshit. But this particular guy lied to me over and over again about all kinds of shit that I'm not going to mention on here. But on top of that, mentioned the young lady's name and said that he had orchestrated certain things to help this person. Now, young lady, you can be mad at me. I'm going to say this again. I'm just telling you what was told to me. I don't think you should be mad at me. I think you really should be like, damn, Stone is really giving me some game. I probably need to be careful and watch this cat. Because if you're still dealing with him, which I don't know if you are, I am only going off of what he told me and what he told Meech. He made it like he orchestrated certain things and gave you certain information and helped you put together certain shit. You can't be mad at me for sharing that with you. If I had your phone number, I would have called you and told you, and I would never even come on live. This live is not even about you. The other day it wasn't. It was about him. It was about me talking about him sharing with you the shit, because he can never come clean with his lies. And I'm tired of the motherfucking lies. So I decided to go live because I got tired of his fucking lies and share with you what he said to me. So all the motherfucking blah blahs and rah rahs in your channel talking all that bullshit, them dumb little bitches and shit that ain't got nothing else to do, go get your motherfucking dildos and play with yourself. Because this is a real deal right here, not the dildo. You understand what I'm saying? So take care of your shit instead of being in the channel talking all that corny ass shit you talking. Sean Dinker say they lying on Meech. They not just lying on Meech. They lying on the both of us. Well, they ain't really lying on me or Meech. Listen, Sean Dinkins, you don't even know what I'm talking about, family. You got to catch up. Catch up. It ain't about lying on Meech. Ain't nobody said they lied on Meech. Ain't nobody said they lied on me. This is about a situation, about a particular person that used to be on the internet, and this young lady who's a drama queen with drama on the internet, this guy told me he helped her orchestrate the shit that she was doing when she was losing her channel. He helped orchestrate certain shit to help her go against somebody else, is what he told me. Antonio, what's up, family? Hit that thumbs up for Brother Stone. Please hit that thumbs up. That's what he told me. I can't make that shit up. Y'all think I really would come up on my live saying what I'm saying? That's why I can't believe she's disappointed in me. Instead of looking at me going, yes, victory, you feel me? Antonio Richards, welcome in. It's good to see you. Victory. Instead of the young lady being mad at me, the young lady content creator, I thought that she would be like, damn, Stone, he's really sharing some shit with me. Let me reach out to Stone. Now, she did say today, can you come up? But if she had came in her channel and did it differently, I would have came up. But you can't come in your channel calling out my name, saying I ain't even calling your name out, saying negative shit and letting your people talk shit about me and then want me to come up. That ain't gonna happen. You want me to come up, then you need to have more respect and you need to come at me with respect. If you wanted me to come up and talk to you live, I would have. Had you done it the right way. You need to tame your motherfucking subscribers that follow you. Put the motherfuckers on leashes and feed them close up. Don't let the motherfuckers just run wild with no leashes on. That's what you do. That's why I didn't come into your channel, because I would have spent my time cussing all them cornhead motherfuckers out. Yeah, Victory says she's doing all the disrespectfulness. Yeah, absolutely. Exactly, Victory. My thing is when you got a channel and you got to use people's faces, you really don't have a channel. You don't. If I've never had to use nobody's face in my channel except for me sharing my sister Angie, her face to let people know that she's no longer here. I've never had to use people's face to tell a story. It's either you're a storyteller and you know how to talk or you fucking can't. Because when you got to use pictures and bring people up, that means you really can't handle this shit on your own. I do all this on my own. I don't need to bring people up to talk. I run my shit all the way through by myself. Victory, and I know, and that's why I knew she wanted to bring me up for the clout. Like I ain't doing that clout shit no more. I fell victim of that shit in the beginning. You ain't playing me this time. You want to have a real conversation? It will be off YouTube. We can talk one on one, you and I. Period. Off the phone. I mean, off of YouTube. There's no need for me to come on your channel so you can get Stone Paxton and change the picture with me on there so you can get. I'm not doing all that shit because if you're really trying to get to the bottom of this, you will get to the bottom of this off of YouTube and take my offer up and call me. Music Wonder said, I know I'm really late, but this video's title is Comedy Gold. Right? Hey, Music World Wonder, right? That title, right? Hey, listen, I didn't think, listen, Music World Wonder caught the title, the title, what I was talking about, right? that title, that title is to die for. Antonio said, in name drop for credibility, I've already caught the gist of what has happened. Sound like cloud chasing on stuff. They do it to me all the time, Antonio Richards. She said, goofy. Vicky said, scarecrow, if they only had a brain. Exactly. Antonio. Cloud chasing on steroids, because that's all they do. Like you talk about me, then I came in the comment section and said something crazy to her because I'm like, I'm not, you're not going to hear from nobody else what I said. So I came in the comment section and called her name. Now, I don't like using that name to women. I don't like calling a woman a bitch. But if the shoe fits, weird. Women call each other bitch every day. So women should be numb to that dumb shit anyway. But I called her that because I'm not going to let her hear that from somebody else. I wanted to come in her live and say that shit to her, mano y mano, so she could feel my energy. I said, keep my name out of your mouth and stop using my likeness. You're warned. And I wasn't playing. I wanted her to hear me say that because for so long I let that shit go. All right. Here's the thing. I don't even really have an issue with people trying to be comedians. But when you're trying to do it for views, then I know you're clout chasing me. And what's your real purpose? Sean Dinkins say brownstone. Oh, it makes sense now. And you was around in the air. Sean, I'm totally confused, brother. Sean Dinkins, I'm confused. Antonio Richards said nothing but the truth I'm hearing from you, good brother. Antonio, Antony, is it Antony? Anthony, right? Anthony. Thank you, brother. Crime Chronicles, what's up, family? Victor say no life at all, trying to run others from clout. And listen, and I know, and listen, so and it makes sense to me. If if what he said is true, think about. I want all you guys to think about this. If what he said is true, what he told me that he's dealing with her, and last time he told me that he got a lawsuit going against her. That's what he told me. Right. And I said, well, why? I thought she was cool. No, I'm still running my lawsuit on her. Just so I ain't stopped. That's what he told me. Right. But then again, he tells me he got lawsuits on everybody. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck to believe because ever since I've known that guy from Facebook, YouTube, he's always everything's been a lie. I just never say shit. I just listen to the shit and I calculate what's the truth and what's a lie. So think about it. It would make sense of her to deflect what I'm saying. Because if anybody finds out that she's dealing with this guy, it won't look good. But why would he tell me that? So I see that she would deflect it. And she's going to deflect everything I'm saying because she don't want nobody to know that that guy behind closed doors. If what he is saying is real, that means that pretty much she agrees with the kind of shit he did. And you know the internet will have a field day with this shit. They find out that she really is dealing with him behind closed doors and he helped her do the shit against another content creator. That's why she's deflecting and want to, who should we talk about now? Also, now you want to talk about Stone because Stone talking about some shit that you probably didn't think he was going to find out. I knew the whole time. The motherfucker told me if he really helped you, which it's hard for me to believe that he didn't. He told me right when he did it. And I saw the change in your channel. I saw the change in your confidence. And I said, damn, I said, I figure you was behind that. He said, yep. I was the one that helped her. Yep, I was the one that put it together. I was the one that did this. I get paperwork, I did this paperwork for her. I showed her what to do. I look at this paperwork. You can tell that's not that and that's that. This is what the motherfucker said to me. This is what he said to me. Now, the other video I laid the other day, he could have picked up the phone, called me, and said, Stone, man, listen, I'm sorry for all my motherfucking lies to you. I'm a liar, man. I'm a motherfucking liar, Stone. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I just can't fucking help. You know, my mother used to say a liar will steal and a thief will be a liar. And those two go hand in hand. That's why thieves and liars hang together. This is what my mother used to say to me. So if a motherfucker will lie to you, they'll steal from you. Y'all understand what I'm saying? I'm just saying. So the moves that he made, I felt like, you know, that he was doing to keep your friends close and your enemies even closer. He only would reach out to me to peep out and see what was going on, where my head was at. Same time he running game, running my name, all of a sudden my name gets mentioned randomly. I'm not stupid. I'm like, why would that person just mention my name randomly? And I message him, yo, what the fuck is, oh, I had nothing to do with that. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. You see, young lady, you're going to find out the truth and you'll come back to me. And if you don't come back to me, you'll say on your live, Stone Paxton was not lying to me. Damn, I should have listened. Stone was honest. It all came out. He wasn't lying to me. He did tell Stone that shit. So don't be mad at me. Don't be mad at me for getting on my channel. This wasn't about you. And I'm going to say this again, young lady. This was about him. But I've only mentioned you because you had me dancing in your channel. That shit was funny as fuck, but not funny because you're using my likeness. You understand? I can see if you got somebody that you made somebody look like me, but you're using my actual face, and that's not cool. But that's why it was hard for me not to believe what even Meech believed that shit because it made sense. Because when your channel first when Danny and that whole situation happened with you guys and that shit was going down, you were going through a stage of pain, and I felt that shit. I felt bad for you. I ain't even gonna lie, even though I was like, damn, she do some fucked up shit. But I mean, I don't wish that shit on nobody. I don't wish nobody gets their channel taken. So when I saw that shit, I said what I had to say. I said, hey, you know, that's what comes with karma. I did a video. I know you remember that. I said, when you do shit wrong to people, shit bad comes back. And I said, you can go back and watch my video. I said, yeah, I said, that's fucked up. But, you know, that's what happens when you put negative energy out. You can't be mad when people go after you. And you can't play the victim. When you've done people wrong, you can't play the victim. You can't put those two in the same room. So I get on my channel the other day and I spit the truth. And instead of you telling your folks, y'all, we need to analyze what Stone is saying. I need to get to the bottom of this. The Stone Paxton has never said no shit like this. I need to call Stone up or I need to email him and figure out what's up and what he knows. That's what you should have done. But instead, you make this whole little grand video about who should do a poll. Who should we be talking about next? Stone Paxton, Storm and Mickey, or this person, Danny, or Tilly, or whatever the last motherfucker was. That's what you did. Instead of you just saying, I'm gonna marinate on the shit Stone said, because Stone ain't never talked about this guy. So for him to say that, and especially if you know this shit is true, you should be more mad at that motherfucker than me. You should be calling him up going, why in the fuck did you tell Stone this shit? And it don't matter what lie he tell you. I can put Meech on the phone and Meech will confirm what I'm saying. Uh-huh. I ain't fucking lie. I don't need to lie to you. I gets no money from lying. I don't get a bonus motherfucking check for sitting here lying to you. Ain't nobody giving me no bonus check for that motherfucking shit. I want you to understand that. We got to pick and choose our battles, y'all. Don't y'all understand that? You don't just go to battle with everybody is not to be battled with. You can't just go to battle with everybody. And you can't let your fucking peanut-headed minions just say anything about anybody in your channel. They are a reflection of you. Your minions, the long nose bitch, the one with the long, the white lady with the long motherfucking nose, and then the beautiful sister, man. I'm just so disappointed in her. That lady, I done forgot her fucking name already. That she would say, I mean, I guess it don't matter what she say, but just the fact that she found the energy to talk about somebody that is never, and she's supposed to be positive. I looked at her channel. I said, man, this sister seemed like the kind of sister that I would, be like, she cool as shit. But she's not, because she adjourned with a bunch of peanut-headed motherfuckers that's mentally disabled in their mind, that have mental issues, and they're all bipolar, and they come together to make one big group, and they all say the same thing about people. When they mad, they literally all say the same shit. If you go read the comments, they'll be saying the same shit. One will agree, 10 will agree. I never liked that person anyway. Me either. I don't like this. It's weird. Oh, the channel's boring. They all say the same corny shit. Mind programming. They're not even using their brain. Once again, these are broken women. These are broken women that follow a channel. And Imagine knows that. Here's the crazy part. I just said her name. First time. That young lady knows that. She knows that those people are broken. When people are broken, you can get them to go to the top of a building and tell them you can fly. Just go ahead and do it, because they're broken. I don't have no problem with that young lady. I really don't. And one day, her and I will talk and laugh about all this shit, but that day hasn't come yet. We'll talk, not online though. And I'll say the same shit to her. You're a smart young lady. Why don't you figure out your channel, man? You could really do some heavyweight shit with your channel, man. Like, what you doing? Like, is this what you're gonna do forever? Because I really don't have an issue with her. Never have. Not even from the beginning, when she created this beef with me with that laughing hyena bitch that used to follow her channel. I never had a problem with her. She just made a problem with me, and I found out it wasn't even that she had a problem. It was strictly for views. You see, one thing you got to learn about this YouTube: nobody's off limits to people. When a person wants to make money, everybody on here is fair game to them. You're just a dollar bill. Ain't no fucking friendships on YouTube. Serene say onion soup. Yeah, onion something her name was. Something onion, something onion, I forgot. Lindell said people want to be wanted, and most times it's a personal issue within. Lindell, Lindell Velvet. So you are correct. And this is how channels that are negative win. Channels that are negative win because they feed on the souls of the weak people who don't have nobody to love them. And so they find a community in a negative channel and they feel important. Even people becoming moderators, they feel important. They feel important. These are people, understand that some subscribers that are in negative channels are people that never accomplish nothing. The closest to anything, accomplishing anything, is them being in a channel and being a part of a community. That's the closest they're going to be to any sort of success. And they know that because their lives might have been damaged. So they meet somebody that's negative, and even though they know that their life should be better than negativity, they still feed and breed and eat off of that shit and live by that. And it feels good to them. And that's why they would think a channel like mine would be boring, when in reality it's not. There's nothing boring about my channel. You see, because negativity, you die early. Yeah, it's proven. And negativity, you just you got 1 foot halfway in the grave already. Kendall Velvet said, yes, they will grin from ear to ear and show all 64 teeth when someone pays them. Exactly. And you know what, Lindell? I had to get rid of maybe a good 10 to 15 people. Let me tell you what I found out. As soon as I got rid of these people, they went over to another channel and they talked shit about me. The whole time I thought some of these people were cool as fuck. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Like, if you had told me back then, Lindell, Stone, be careful, I would have said, nah, don't do that, Lindell. These are good people. They respect Stone. I would have told you that. But Lindell, they turned on me. They started doing weird shit. And then when I went to I blocked them and went to the channel and see the shit they say about me, I said, wow. I was literally. Eddie Sparkle, what's up? I don't listen, you guys. For everybody that has known me from YouTube, all the time I've been on here, right? That all the time you've met me, that I've been on here a long time. I've been on here before there was a black tea sector. Shall we speak of that? I've been on YouTube before there was a black tea sector. That's how long I've been on YouTube. So my channel is about music and life and all those things that can make us successful. If it's not that, I ain't fucking with it. But when people fuck with me, I'm going to talk about it. When she put me, I wouldn't even mention that person's channel or anything, or the person, if they hadn't had me dancing in their channel. I just don't understand the obsession. I would rather them tell me what their obsession with me is. Just tell me what it is so I know, so I can get the joke. What is your obsession with me? Because that's an obsession. Like when a person ain't even fucking with you, what is your obsession to take their picture and put them as AI version dancing around? What is your obsession? What is your obsession? That's all I want to know. Oh yeah, fried onion. You say you listening, fried onion. Fried onion. Yeah. Listen, hey, yeah, check this out. You need to do a little bit more meditation. You need to work on your pineal gland and your chakras and your center spiritually, because your description of your channel is bullshit. You ain't none of that, baby girl. You proved to me with that comment. Lindell said, I talk to chat, God, every day for 15 minutes. I talk to chat, GPT every day for 15. Oh, okay, Lindell, I hear you. That's what's up, Lindell. Did you guys see the story about the young kid that was talking to chat GPT and it told him to unalive himself? Did y'all see that shit? And he did it? I know y'all had to see that. Music World said, Lord, not fried onion. Hey, Lindell, did you see that? Yes, Ruben. Yeah, his parents is trying to sue now because Chat GPT told him to. You want it like it told him. He said he asked Chat GPT, how can I be with you? Right? Because I guess he didn't have a girlfriend. And Chat GPT, because he was talking to Chat GPT every day. And Chat GPT was telling him romancing him stuff like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, you want to be with me? Just unalive yourself and we'll be together. And he did it. I got you, Lindell. Know all about it, brother. The young man did it. He did it. I mean, Terry say terrible, and I'm not laughing about it. Pack Heat said, shake my head, Mike. Pack Heat, 100%. Lindell said, yes, I saw that, but there was one thing to use something, but it's another. Well, of course, Lindell, I mean, we're talking about a teenager, Lindell. We all were once teenagers. We believed everything we heard, and we thought that we could do anything and nothing would ever happen to us. So think about the mind of a teenager, Lindell. You speaking, Lindell, let me tell you something, because I know you don't know me, but take a listen for a second. When AI started, before it started, I was a part of the prototype. I'm a part of a lot of prototype groups to test stuff years ago. You see, I speak at a convention called the NAM convention. Go look it up, NAMM convention, every year on music and technology, right? So I know all that, brother. I appreciate you though, but I know that you're 100% correct though. I've always been with equipment, the technology. I get calls. Yo, Stone, we need you to test this. Yo, Stone, we're gonna send you this. Yo, Stone, do you mind running this for the next 6 months, and we'll pay you to do it? Facts, brother. Akai is there every year. I didn't speak for Akai. I ain't talking about Akai. I spoke on a panel every year called "Making Money, Making Music" panel. Yeah, Akai is there every year, but you wouldn't know unless you're there every year. Unless they announce it. I mean, I've been there the last at least 12 years in a row speaking. Serene say, that's sweet. They know you know. Nah, Serene, when a person say yes, Akai will be there. No, they're actually talking like I don't know that. Because if you know I know that, you wouldn't even have to tell me that. Akai invited me last year. I just didn't go because all that fire in the that was happening in California, and it was just kind of crazy as shit. And I supposed to have spoken last year, but I didn't speak last year either. So what do you do? And listen, and I know that the minions came over to my channel to watch what I'm saying. Because, she got her minions that come and watch and they go back and report like little bitches. They report, oh, mama, mama, this is what he said, mama. Mama, he said, mama. Mama, these motherfuckers run back and report like they little kids and shit. But these be grown ass women in their 50s and shit. 40s. And this young girl got it. She running them motherfuckers. Right on, Lindell. Respect. Always, brother. You're 100% correct. Oh, yeah. Listen, I want you to know whenever you see my numbers go up in my live, you know that that's people from her channel coming to watch to report back to mama so she can give them their bottle. Good job. Yeah. Here you go. Come get this nipple. Yeah. Listen, but I hope that the young lady listens to me. Now, if she doesn't, here's the crazy part. This is why I think it's weird. If she attacks me, then I know it's true. Because think about what I'm saying. If she decides to go forward and ignore me, then that just means that it's true. Because if it were not true, you would be like, I need to, because Stone ain't said nothing bad about me. He just said some deep shit. Let me find out what the truth is. But if that person, that young lady decides to attack me and start talking about me, then that's a telltale, right? That'll tell me everything I need to know. I'll know that he wasn't lying to me. And then I'll take it for face value and I'll shut my motherfucking mouth. You feel what I'm saying? Because that would mean that he told me the truth. Because that would mean that that person don't want me to talk about it. That the young lady wouldn't want me to talk about it. Because if you attack me to deflect, then that means it's got to be true. Because other than that, you would be trying to talk to me to find out the truth. So if you attack me, that means it's deeper than what I even know. Which could it be? Y'all on that phone together? Yeah, Onion need to bring her monkey ass on over with her pretty little eyes and shit. Come on over here, Onion. Hang out with us and shit. On some real shit. Pack, he say misery loves company. Lindell said I would just get my bots and mods and start blocking people that have negative words, no questions asked. Yeah, and Lindell. And that's exactly what I do. When they come in here, we clean up. CC and Mystique. CC's not in here tonight, but Mystique be cleaning them up. Yeah, we don't have no time for that, Lindell. That's the truth, man. We too old for that shit. Like, there's so much shit going on in the world right now. It should be more to talk about than. I mean, these motherfuckers really waking up, posting pictures of people and talking about each other. Since when did that become the norm? Like, I'm trying to figure this shit out because I don't know about this shit. I do music, but since when did waking up in the morning and going in on people become a normal fucking thing? When did that shit become normal? You guys like, were they teaching classes on that shit? Is there a college course on that? I don't know, man. I'm just trying. I am just really trying to figure this out, y'all. Is there a college course on that shit? Because I don't get how people could get up every day and their day is, I'm going to go in on somebody. Let me grab some pictures. Let me make the pictures move. I'm going in on somebody every day. I don't see how people make that their lives, how that becomes their life. How does that be? How is that entertaining? But then again, to a person that's bipolar and have mental issues, that's the most entertaining shit to them. To a person that's lonely, that a man fucked her over or a woman fucked her, she got mostly women on her channel. So for those women that's been fucked over by men, abused, mental, physical, yeah, man, that channel is like a soothing mocha latte in the morning to them. That's like a soothing situation. It really, really, I guess they feel like that's a therapy thing. That's therapeutic. But really, it's like a person on drugs that's still hanging around a person on drugs, but they're going to recovery classes. But then when they come out, they going back hanging with the person that's still doing coke. They ain't never gonna leave it alone. So you got issues already, and you dealing with a channel with issues, then that's you just gonna keep that cycle rolling on your life. You know what I'm saying? You don't see why, because you're getting offline with negative, and you're coming back online with negative. I'm literally in peace mode. I literally came on here today not to address her talking about me today, but to talk about that motherfucker and talk a little bit about the fact that I can't believe she doesn't believe me. Because it's clear that either the only reason for her not believing me is because she has to play the game because of him telling her, hey, don't you know, you don't, I didn't tell him that. Yes, nigga, you did tell me. Ninja, you did tell me that. I didn't tell Stone nothing. Yes, you did. So of course he got to lie to her. Because then, if not, she could turn on him. Y'all see what's going on here? Of course, he's going to tell her Stone is lying if she confronts him. And she might just believe him because he helped her. He said, I didn't say this, so don't be mad at me. He said he helped her concoct that shit. I'm just telling y'all what the man said to me. Victor saying they also do that stuff too in the morning. Yes, they do. Victor, you see what I'm saying, Victory? Victor said no college that didn't get there, no college they didn't get there, and cloud is all they have. Exactly. Cloud is their drug. Cloud chasing. Motherfuckers get up in the morning cloud chasing some shit. Listen, I get it. You know, Stone is affiliated with a lot of powerful celebrities. I get it. Why don't you call me so we can make it like we have a beat and we can both make money off this shit. Let's make it entertaining. Let's call me and let's put together a great story to make it look real. But don't use my name because you know I'm affiliated with a lot of important people. And you figure if I attach myself to Stone Paxton, I literally attach myself to everybody that knows him. No, you don't. It don't work like that. Victor said, let's work together. No, it's a female, Lindell. Oh, yeah. It's a male doing that other shit, Lindell. Yes. Yes. Real messy. This guy, he's an older guy. He got to be in his 60s, at least middle to almost pushing into the 70s. And, you know, I mean, honestly, he act like one of my little young homies, to be honest. Because he don't act like a normal 60-year-old cat. I don't get it. But all I'm saying is what he told me. And I probably would never even be talking about this if he hadn't. There's certain things that happened that made me because every time I saw shit, I would text him and be like, yo, what the fuck is this, bro? I hope you ain't a part of this bullshit. And he would swear to me he's not. When I would see my name come up randomly when nobody was mentioning me, and I would say, bro, like, what's up with this shit, man? I don't have nothing to do with that, man. I swear. Well, you know, a liar will be a liar, and then a liar will lie, and then a liar will be more of a liar, and then a liar will lie again. And you just have a group of liars hanging out with Ali Baba and the 40 Thieves. Then they'll say, oh, yeah, it's over for him. He done already looked in the mirror. Yeah, Lindell facts. And you know what, Lindell? This is what I said to him one day, too. 2 times the last 4 weeks, I said, brother, you need alliances. I said, you already got enough negative situations and people that went up against you. You need alliances, man. You need people that's gonna be in your corner. You can't keep making enemies. You need alliances. This is what I said to him in the text. I said, bro, you need alliances. I hope you ain't out here talking no shit about me. Right? And getting people to stir up shit against me. Serene said, because they believe their lies, they expect everyone else to. Yes. You know, and then here's the crazy part. He would tell me sometimes to contact certain people and tell them to stop talking about him. And I used to say, you know, I don't know. I ain't got shit to do. Yeah, tell them because I'm gonna lawsuit and tell them I talked to my lawyer and I'm like, and then one time he actually texted me talking about what he was gonna do, like he was gonna sue me or some shit. I have to look back at the text and I said, motherfucker, don't text me with that fucking bullshit. I ain't got shit to do with your fucking bullshit. Don't you ever text me with that shit. Talking that bullshit like I'm concocting some motherfucking shit against you, motherfucker. Whatever shit is going on with you, you made that shit happen. Like taking me to what? You gonna take a lawsuit on me? Fuck you. You can't you put no lawsuit. And that's what I said to him. Lawsuit on me for what, motherfucker? You ain't shut the fuck up. Huh? Oh, I know that law shit. I know how it works very well. Lindell say, Lyrical Child say, hey to all the moderators as well. What's up, Javon? Lindell said, people don't know, but when you do people bad, it fluctuates your heartbeat pattern. People don't even know. Yeah, absolutely. Because it is a negative vibe. It's negative energy. This is why a lot of people listen. They've just done some research, and it shows that 75% of most deaths now are from stress. You know, diabetes used to be high on the list, but stress now is higher on the list than diabetes. Imagine that shit. Stone, you got your, what you say, Serene? I got my, what? Try it with Scarecrow. Right, victory. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, that's all I'm saying, right? Michelle, what's up? Michelle said, wow. And this is what I'm saying. Like, for the beautiful sister that's in her channel named something onion. I can't remember her fucking name. Yes, thank you. You know what, Serene? I got it downstairs. I promise. As soon as I'm off here, I will drink. Victor say, stop the headaches. Thank you guys for reminding me because I would have definitely forgotten. All I'm saying is this, right? Black men go through enough shit. Black women go through enough. We need to support each other. We need to not be so quick to bash each other. For community's sake, there's enough people of other races that are bashing us. But when we come in and bash a black man, black women, and we come in and bash a black woman, and just to find things to be negative about, I mean, I'm just trying to understand how can you look at your father, but you bash another black man? How could you look at your father and you bash another? I expect that from other races that don't, that that just don't like black folks, white folks, uh, some Mexicans and some Asians. I mean, I get the people that don't like black people. I get it, but it seems like we get more hate from our own people than people of other race, because we expect it from people of other race, but we don't expect that from our people. Which is why I say we have to be careful with with speaking anything negative about the people that we deal with. Music World wanted to say you are 100% correct, Stone. It does us no good. Yeah, it just continues to tear the fabric of who we are down as a community. It also damages black men's their spiritual being, because we believe in black women. We believe in them. So when a black woman says something negative to us, it kind of, that shit is not like a white woman saying so, or another woman of another race. That's a black woman saying something about you, the black man. And vice versa, when black men say things about black women, they shouldn't do it. You tearing down your own shit. Victory say we have to stop the bashing in our community, bashing each other. That's why we have no community. We have to support each other no matter what. Now, let me say this, you guys. If I don't read your comments, I keep forgetting. I have to make this clear. You can comment, but if I don't read it, it's because you are not a member of my channel, and I have to respect those that are paying members of my channel, because it's very disrespectful to them for me to read comments of people that are not members of my channel. So either you leave a super chat or you become a member, and I'll read whatever you post. But I've actually been reading people's comments for a minute until I just realized I'm being super disrespectful to my channel members. Victory said, I love black men and stand behind them. Victory, and we love you too. She said, especially when they are doing the right things in life. Yes. I mean, I'm not trying to act like I'm all that, y'all. But let me just say this. I am affiliated with so much amazing opportunity. So much amazing opportunity. Like, I don't want to run the opportunities down, but I'll say this to you. I am connected to so many major opportunities that can help people, black folks, white folks, Mexican, anybody trying to get into film, TV, music, or try to be successful. I am connected. So when people, my mother used to say, be careful who you burn bridges with, because you don't even know that might be the person to help you. I'm a gatekeeper. I'm the kind of person that can plug in some shit with people and make shit happen. That's why I'm careful with who I help. I don't just help everybody anymore like I used to, because I got to make sure the people I'm helping are solid here and solid here. Because if not, it's just going to bounce back on me into a negative situation. But if people knew the magnitude of what I could do to help them, they would never even be online being negative towards me. They'd be like, that motherfucker right there got some connections. Let me be careful. I might want to try to get into entertainment, get into film, get into I mean, whatever. I'm connected with just about everything. Victor said, I pray for the ones who are not doing the right things, that they will one day come around. Thank you, Victory. We need to pray for those that are out there. Wow. She said, by the way, I have all races of men in my family. We have a large family also. Yes, Victory. I love that. That's beautiful, Victory. That's what I'm talking about, Victory. Lindell said, people know this. Yep. Lindell, that's a fact. School hit the button. What's up, family? Hey, School hit the button. Did you like that one track? It was like a hip hop track I said I was going to write to. I had it on my short. I think you commented. Cambodia Mystique said, that's right, Stone. Stone is connected to a lot of great things. The mofos just don't. Yeah. Listen, like the female content creator. Let's say in the future, she was like, I want to go to straight to TV. Well, let's say she was like, I want to do a Netflix situation where I create my own show and do Netflix and this. I'm connected with all that shit. I already got those deals. You see, this is why you got to be careful who you step on. You don't realize some people, God could have put them in your life for them to help you. And you're abusing that situation, not knowing that God might have set Stone in your life to help you. God might have put me in your life to help you. And you missing the whole situation because you caught up in trying to get that little money. You can't see that Stone can help you get that big money. And you don't even know. Because you too busy clout chasing Stone to try to get money off of his name instead of going, let me holler at Stone. I might want to take my show from YouTube to a real situation. Stone could plug me in with Netflix, Amazon. He's connected. April, thank you for the $2 super chat. April said, hi, hey Stone, just checking in to say, April, thank you for the $2 super chat. Appreciate you. That right there, I'm gonna take that $2. I'm gonna go get me some ink for my pen so I can write to you. I love it. Music One World said, Cambodia Mystique said they messed up the bless. Yeah, you guys. I mean, I'm just saying, man. Listen, man. I'm just saying. That's all. I'm just saying. Then, yes, Lindell, that's a fact. It's a fact, family. I've learned that I'm careful. First of all, I'm respectful to everyone. Second of all, I'm careful who I step on because we don't know. I don't step on nobody. Fuck that. I'm careful who I'm disrespectful to all people. I treat everybody the way I want to be treated because you never know who is going to be that person that says, oh, I can help you do that. You're looking for that? I got you. I can make one phone call. That's me. That's me 100%, you guys. I am I'm a gatekeeper. But I'm a gatekeeper in a way that I actually help people. I don't just gatekeep and don't help. Music World, that's my cousin. Hey, Music World, y'all want to hear this new single that's coming? Hold on. Let me send it to my phone. I'm going to play you guys a new single that's coming in 3 days. Here's the new single. Hold on. Y'all want to hear it? Just tell me yes or no, and I'll play you the new single. I'm going to play y'all the new single. Hold on. All right. Y'all want to hear it? Yes or no, and I'll play it. Lyrical said yes. April said yes. Okay. All right, then. Let's play it then. Hold on. When I first saw you beautiful, it was like heaven in disguise. The conversation felt so right. Your smile to me so beautiful, your femininity so as I whisper close to you, I don't mean to rush a good thing. I only know that I like what I see, and I don't mean to rush you, my love. I feel that God has sent you here for me. Right. Today, tonight, definitely my kind. Yeah, take it for sure, cause I don't wanna wait here no more. You're right, let's take a walk to the park. You and I at the dark. I hold your hands and hold you tight. We know that love is heaven sent, cause God has never made mistakes. We know that this is by design. I don't mean to rush a good thing, only know I like what I see. And I don't mean to rush you, my love. Victory! That God has sent you for me. She's the kind of girl that was made for me. One of a kind, made for me. God broke the mold when he made it for me. So no other man could take on me. Even through the stars, she was rocking with me. Fair weather friends, she's sunny with me. Look up top, no clouds to see. This is the kind of girl I want rocking with me. Right. Today, tonight, get my time. Victory! Wow! That kind of vibe that makes a man just wanna change his ways. And every time I see you, it just comes to give you love, to show you that you are. Thank you, April. That makes a man just wanna change his ways. And every time he sees you, he just wants to give you love, to show you that you are. Yeah, I mean, from the first time that I met you, I was like, then when I looked into your eyes, I was like, yeah, she's definitely one. But now I know that you understand. Right. Today. What's up, Cuzzo? Cuzzo. What's up, Ty? My God, girl. Takes a push on, girl. Cause I don't wanna wait here no more. Right. Hey, it feel good, y'all. Cuzzo, what's up? Hey, listen, music world. The only reason I did a rap, Michelle say, nice, I can put on my roller. Say, yes, you can. Cuzzo Ty said, accountability elevates us. Correction is love. Growth is power. Strength in listening. Growth is in us. As a people, we rise together. Cuzzo, you know I got to have you do that at the beginning of my album. Victory, you got that on your phone? Are you serious? Me and Meech? I got to tell Meech. Thank you, Victory. Y'all want to hear that again? I should have played it in the studio. Lyrical Child, J Bond said, I like it. I love your rap part too. Listen, y'all know the only reason I put a rap on there because you guys kept telling me, Stone, you need to rap. You need to rap on your stuff. That's the only, I dedicate this song to you guys. I should play it in the studio because it sounds better in the studio, you guys. Let me go downstairs and play it in the studio. Let's do it in the studio. How about that? Hold on. Let's go in the studio. Let's make it sound better. Okay? Hold on. I'm going to turn this off, you guys, so give me a second. I'll turn the light up. We're gonna go in the studio and play it. It's gonna sound much better in the studio. Okay. So give me a second. We're gonna go in the studio. It's gonna get dark for a second, but don't freak out. All right. I gotta move this stuff around, move my little chair back. And we'll play it in the studio because it's gonna sound so much better. Yeah, I'll play it because in the studio the sonics are gonna be much more better. I'm playing it on this system that's mono, so it doesn't, you don't hear the stereo vibe to it. Okay, so let me turn this off. It's gonna get dark. Just give me 1 second. We'll be back in effect, y'all. All right. Somebody turn all my lights downstairs off. They ain't turn everything off. People know I like to keep all my lights on. All right, studio. All right, here we go. Let's play it in here. It's better in here because the audio is just gonna sound so good, man. Y'all still with me? Okay, cool. Y'all still with me? Okay. Here we go. Let me plug everything in. Let's see. Yeah, the vibe is crazy, you guys. Okay, hold on. All right. Almost ready. Make you nana 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 baby. That song is so nasty, y'all. Hold on. 1 second. Y'all like, what the hell is Stone doing? I didn't have the studio plugged in, y'all. So let me see. There we go. Oh shit. All right, here we go. All right. Let's boot all this stuff up. Studio B. I actually cut it in here. I cut it in Studio B last night. Hold on. Almost, you guys. Almost. Patience, patience. All right. Y'all ready? Here we go. Let me load it up real quick. All right. So now we're able to hear. We're gonna be able to hear much better, much clearer audio. You're gonna hear those harmonies. My hat is tripping. You're gonna hear those harmonies really good. And here we go. All right. Let's play it. Huh. All right. Let's go to. Okay, here it goes. Y'all ready? Are we ready? Hold on. Ready or not? Here I come. And listen, everybody that has heard this snippet of it have been like, "Wow, this is beautiful, Stone." Okay, here it is. Uh, Let me see. All right, here it is. Okay, y'all ready? Y'all ready? You guys ready? Let me see. Victory say ready. Okay, here we go. Sean Dinkins say she has angelic voice. I stumbled upon her a while ago and rarely get blown away. Uh, who we talking about, brother Sean? The title's called "What We Like." Oh no, it's called what is it called? Oh shit, cause I'm trying to remember the title. Hold on, let me see. It's called Let's Make It Right. All right, here we go. When I first saw you beautiful, it was like heaven in disguise. The conversation felt so right. You smile to me so beautiful, your femininity so sweet. So as I whisper close to you, I don't mean to rush to good things. Only know that I like what I see. It's I don't mean to rush you, my love. I feel that God has sent you here for me. Right, right. Today, today, tonight. That can be my time, girl. Take it for sure. Cause I don't wanna wait here no more. You're right, let's take a walk to the park. You and I at the dark. I hold your hands and hold you tight. We know that love is heaven sent, cause God has never made mistakes. We know that this is by design. I don't need to rush into things. Only know I like what I see. And I don't mean to rush you, my love. I feel like God has sent me. She's the kind of girl that was made for me. One of a kind, made for me. God worked for more when he made it for me. So no other man could take it from me. Even through the storm, she was rocking with me. Fair weather friends, she's sunny with me. Look up top, no clouds to see. This the kind of girl I want to rock with. Get it right, right. Today, tonight, yeah, give me my time, girl. Sure, cause I don't wanna wait here no more. Right, you got that kind of vibe that makes a man just wanna change his ways. That's me, Sean. Every time I see you, he just wants to give you love. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Eric. That you are his that makes a man just wanna change his ways. And every time he sees you, he just wants to give you love, to show you that you are his. Yeah, I mean, from the first time that I met you, I was like, and then when I looked into your eyes, I was like, yeah, she's definitely one, but now I know that you understand. Right. Today, tonight, that can be my time, girl. Take a push on, girl. Cause I don't wanna wait here no more. Can we get it right? Hey, it feels so good, man. Listen, I'll be honest with you. This track has such a beautiful feeling to it, man. It's like floating on a cloud. It's like floating on the cloud, y'all. My new favorite song. Thank you, April. Cherry say, did you say onion in this track? Hey, hey, Cherry, you funny. Damn MCC, what's going on? What's happening with you, family? Sean said, okay, I see. Oh, Sean, it's your first time coming to my channel, Sean? You didn't know that was me? Cherry said, yes, the rap is fresh. Listen, Cherry, it's because of you guys that I did this rap. You guys inspired me from me rapping online. Hey, Sean said, who's that? Raphael? Nah, me and Raphael don't sound alike. But Raphael's a friend of mine. But I get the essence of the song reminds you of something that Raphael would do. But yeah, it don't. Raphael and I don't sound alike. But this track drops in. You like that flute? This track drops in a couple of days. Mac, what's going on, family? I'm gonna play it again, y'all. It drops in about 2 to 3 days. This single. When I first saw you, beautiful, it was like heaven in disguise. The conversation felt so right. Your smile to me so beautiful, your femininity so sweet. So as I whisper close to you, I don't mean to rush to good thing. I only know that I like what I see. Look up top, no else to see. This is the kind of girl I want. You get it right today. Let me check it. I'll say, let me check it. I don't wanna wait here no more. That kind of vibe that makes a man just wanna change his ways. And every time I see you, he just wants to give you love, to show you that you are his king. Good night, April. That makes a man just wanna change his ways. And every time he sees you, he just wants to give you love, to show you that you are. Hey, you guys. So look. So what do you guys think? Turn it off. I needed to see. What's the thought, you guys? What's the verdict? We like? Terry say, I love the vibe. It drops in 2 days. This is the cover. Let me see if I can show y'all the cover. Hold on. Hold on. Where's the cover at? See if I can find it. Here it is right here. That's the cover. 2 days, y'all. That single will drop in 2 days. That is the cover. 2 days. This cover. That is the cover for this new single dropping. Yeah. You like that cover? Yeah. Simple. That's from a photo shoot I did. Actually, I did that photo shoot a while ago. So that's the cover right there. Right there. That's it. And let me see. Today is what? I don't know. It drops on the 23rd or 24th, I think. 23rd, I think. I might drop it on my YouTube channel for my members first. Serene said, you're not a gatekeeper with these people's dreams and realities. You shape and mix into abundance, peace, and bliss. Yes, I do. Thank you, Serene. Victory say hot. She said, it's a hot, nice disco jam. Yeah, it's got a good vibe to it, don't it? Cambodia Music say, feel good music. Love that record. Lindell said, great selection. Good selection. Yeah, all my records are good selections, Lindell. They're all like this. Every last one of them. Music World say, it's great listening, vibing, and being reminded of I Want to Dance Tonight. You really did your thing. Thank you. And I just cut this last night. And let me tell you guys why I cut it. So check this out. This is the reason I cut this record. I got a call. Okay, I'm working on the video for my song 2 Mem, right? So this DJ, he's been playing the record in the UK, and some other DJs, 2 Mem. And as soon as he posted the record, that single is on my album In the Key of Love, 2 Mem. So I guess another DJ was hating on him. He posted in his comment, oh, that Stone Paxton record, mate. That record, mate, has already been out, mate. He was negative to him. He said, that record's been out, mate. That's on Stone Paxton's album from 2019. Who cares? If I'm doing a video for it and just now releasing a single, it shouldn't matter. So I felt bad for the DJ, and he said, he messaged me and said, hey, mate, can you give me an exclusive song so I can pretty much throw it in this guy's face? Because the way this DJ would talk on the radio, he said, I just talked to Stone Paxton. I talked to him a couple times a day, and I guess this DJ got jealous. So I did this song specifically to give to that DJ. That's what made me go in the studio and write it the other day, because I said, let me help him out. And I'm giving him the exclusive to play this before any other DJs play it in the UK. I'm letting him play it first this weekend. Eric, right out. Thank you, family. I appreciate you. Cuzzo said, yeah, it's 10 fire. Fitting it drops on my 45th years on this earth. Did you do that on purpose? Oh, I didn't even know, cuz. Yo, that's crazy. Lindell said, why rinse and repeat this? Yes, it does, man. Listen, Lindell, let me tell you something. And Cuzzo, I had no freaking idea. I had no idea. That's crazy. Lindell, let me tell you something. Music World said, that was so nice of you, Stone. Thank you, Music World. Yep. Cherry P said, give him Compton too. That was scared that 2018 guy. I know, huh? Hold on. Let me find Compton. Hold on. Let me find it. Hold on. I had to find it in my files. Is this it? No, that ain't it. Let me find it real quick. Hold up. You want to hear some Compton? Yeah, let's play some of that Compton, yo. Compton.
With the motherfucking block out. If I ain't talking shit, he can get stocked out.
Produced by Stone Paxton with the artist Pack Heat.
Get locked out. It's Compton over everything. We don't gangbang the same. But if you visit, I think you should know a few things. Number one, don't go nowhere without a gun. And if you get it right, better GPS the area. If you go off on the games, tell a nigga get banged on. And you better wear neutral colors if you ain't claiming nothing. Niggas be functioning in the wrong sections of town. 100 rounds go off and the police ain't responding. Compton, such a beautiful town. I'm from the place by the lake where all our enemies drown. I'm a product of the schema, born and raised. And on the playground is where a nigga learn the game bang. As far as will, we ain't had no Uncle Phil. When shit got real, we adapted to the drill, play the field. The same bitch you fucking niggas you kill. You say you don't bang niggas, then where your mama live? It's Compton. Ain't this anybody killer? The West got the torch niggas all up in their feelings. Ain't nobody bigger than the program, so you better be heated and ready for the throwdown. Compton. Real riders and OGs, big dreams, money schemes, and gang queens. Nigga Compton. More cups and drive-bys. Niggas got more beef than Tams and Fire. Living in my city, you gon' learn today. Not too many make it out, it's the game you play. You better ride with that thing sitting on your lap. A lot of niggas left the house and ain't making it back. If you living in my city, you gon' learn today. Not too many make it out, it's the game you play. You better ride with that thing sitting on your lap. A lot of niggas left the house and ain't making it back. It's a goddamn shame. Somebody explain why they send a bad boy to play a grown man game. I be agitated, looking at the bitch niggas that made it. I be trying to ignore the patterns, but the West Coast needs saving. I ain't wearing tight jeans, and I ain't dissing the dead. I'm not on paperwork, and I ain't snitching to the feds. Everybody wanna be real, just from real to get the bread. You're really from the city, niggas, so stop all your wisdom. Stop it. And it's anybody killer. The West got the torch, niggas all up in their feelings. Stop it. Ain't nobody bigger than the program, so you better be heated and ready for the throwdown. Stop it. Low riders and OGs, big dreams, money schemes, and gangbang queens. Stop it. More guns and drive-bys. Niggas got more beef than Tams and Fire. Compton, 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 Compton.
Compton. There it is, y'all. Compton. You know what I'm saying? Pack Heat, Pakkheat. Picked it up. Music World say this guy has so many bars. I'm proud of his breath. Yeah, man. Pack Heat is no joke. Hey, y'all, look in the back of me. That's an old picture of 702. You can't see all of them, but that's Lamisha Grinstead. That's Irish right here. Irish passed away, and her sister, Orish, is on the other side, and that was Amisha's husband. 702. That's me. That's Young Stone. They was recording in my studio back in the day, 702. So just a flashback picture, y'all. Victory say, wow. Yeah, that's smashing, huh, Victory? And the other one was me and Uncle Joe Jackson. Look at Uncle Joe, cool as shit. Yeah, cool as shit. I miss him, man. He used to crack me up, calling me at all hours of the night. Y'all know who that is? Tell me if y'all know who that is. Cherry said those girls could sing. Who is that, y'all? That's me and who? Me and who? Me and who, Serene? That's me and Janae Aiko. No, that's Janae Aiko. Janae Aiko, the singer, artist. There you go. Cherry got it right. I'm just trying to see if y'all be paying attention. Lindell said Mystique. That's Janae Aiko. She's so little. She's so petite. She is super petite, man. That's crazy. Hey, look at that. Who is this? That's me. Let me see if y'all recognize who's in this picture. Can y'all make out those other two people? The music world. You must have went through my boy Mad Lion then. I mean, through her manager. I mean, y'all know who that is? Yes, Rasby. Who else? Yeah, I got some songs on Janae also. Lindell said, "Get out of here, man. It was just a mistake." What you talking about, Lindell? That's me, Orlando, and Raz B. Me, Orlando Brown, my little brother Orlando Brown, and Raz B. Music World says Sheila. Music World, what you talking about? Oh, Music World, what you saying? You produce? I'm confused. We was talking about Janae Aiko. Serene, yes, that's Orlando. Yep. Cherry P say raspberry. Yep, in their land. Yep. Then listen, when I said that was a mistake. Oh no, it's all good. I laughed at that. That was hilarious. And I'm gonna tell you guys something. You can't see me in this picture, but you see the man right here. I'm on the other side of him, but the picture won't fit. But this is Jerry Marcellino. He produced Dance Machine for the Jacksons, Ben. Now, I'll tell you something about him. Jerry Marcellino, as I was working on a project with him, right? An album project. So he surprised me. He gave me a plaque of the album Ben, of the single, to thank me for co-producing with him on the project. No bullshit. And he signed it and put my name on it. No joke. I'll show it to you guys. You won't find this. You're not going to find this plaque anywhere. It's his plaque that he gave to me to thank me for the work that I did on the project for him, right? Let me show you. Hold on. Let's take that off. How do I get it off? Okay. Here it is right here. Let me see if I can turn the light up in here. Hold on. See that? See the name on that? Well, let me see if I can turn it around. See that name says Jerry Marcellino, Ben, and then he gave it to me, to Stone Paxton. What does it say? My favorite singer, songwriter, producer, Jerry Marcellino. That's who that guy is. Right here. Hold on. Let's find him again. Right here. That's him. He produced Dance Machine, Rockin' Robin, and Ben, and a whole bunch of other Jackson's records. He worked for Motown at that time. He gave me that because I co-produced on a record with him. So he blessed me with that record, you guys. That's like having a piece of history. Think about that. I have an original record from Michael Jackson's first big single when he was young, Ben. And then he did dance, 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 dance. She's the dancing machine. Uh, uh. He produced those records and tons of other records. Diana Ross, Frankie Valli, the list goes on. Victor said, wow. Terry said, Ben, I love that song. Yeah. Listen, I co-produced with him. Music World said, great music history. I know Music World, right? And it's funny, he'll call me um, to work on it. Right now, his son is a big-time film director. So they're working on the Rocky Marciano movie. And if God will allow me, I've been asked to play. I don't know what boxer I'm going to play, but I will be one of the boxers in that Rocky Marciano movie because they asked me to play a part. I don't know when they're going to film it. I just know they asked me to play one of the boxers in the movie. His son did because he's actually over the whole movie soundtrack, and I'm doing some songs in the film. I already laid a song for the film, but they want me to play a boxer because I'm also a fighter. So they want me to play one of the boxers in the film. I don't know who I'm going to play yet. So Music World. So Michael gave so much heart in his performance. Yes, he sure did, Music World. Yes, Victory. Seriously. I mean, I get all kinds of cool opportunities like that, film stuff that come up. Some I turn down because I always try to make sure it's going to be the right thing. Like I got another film where I play an attorney called Black Hitler. That's called Beast Mode. And then I got another film that D Shot and E40 them are doing. And hopefully D Shot keeps his word. You know, D Shot's like a brother. Sugar T, all them. That's like my family, 40 of them. But hopefully, you know, nothing changes and I end up being in that movie. I was supposed to play a martial arts instructor. I kind of play myself. Savvy D, what's up, baby girl? It's good to see you, sis. With that big smile. I like that photo. I like your profile photo. You just missed the song of mine that's gonna come out in a couple days, Savvy. Muscle World say, Music World say, you have the muscles. Hold on. Of a Greek guy. You could totally pull that roll off. Music World family, thank you, family. And you know what? I really appreciate that. And I just hope, as far as the fighting and stuff, I know that I got that on lock, right? Hold on for a second. I'm trying to find something, you guys. Hey, you guys want to see a picture of me from back in the day? Look at that. That's when I had locks. Look at that. That was a long, long time ago. But listen, thank you, brother. I really appreciate that, and I'm humbled with that statement. I hope that Felicia said, Stone, you're organic. Keep on pushing. Love you, my dear Felicia Brown. Love you too, Felicia. Thank you so much for that, Felicia. I appreciate you, Felicia. Victor say still look the same. I know, huh? Only with long hair, huh? I get it. I hate this picture, y'all. Victory said nice. I don't like that picture, Victory. I don't. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I hate that picture. Hold on, let me see something. Hey, y'all want to see something? This was a black rock group I was in back in the day called Gypsy Brown. Look at that. Look how serious we look. Don't we look serious? And listen, I got a whole album that I never put out that we did. And I got these rock songs are crazy. Ty Deuce Cuzzo, yes. Hey, don't we look serious? I mean, we were, when I tell you we were a bad black rock band, we were off the hook. Music World say, I'm a female, so I guess you could say I am shooting my shot. Music World. Thank you, Music World. That's awesome. That's beautiful. I appreciate that compliment, Music World. Well, now I don't feel too uncomfortable because I did think I was talking to a guy. I was kind of Music World, I really did. Said Jama say, no, said Jama, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put it out as, I probably put them out as singles. But when I tell you the album, the way I'm singing on this album is crazy, y'all. But look how serious I look. That was years ago with them tight ass pants on. I do like fitted pants. I've always liked fitted pants. Since I was back in high school, I was in like white rock band. So I've always been a rocker, y'all. Like I used to have spiked hair, all that shit. Yo, that is hilarious, man. That's funny. Hold up. I'm trying to find another picture. Hey, there's my dad, y'all. That's my pops right there. Crazy. There we go. All right, there's my dad, y'all. That's my father. Yes. That's Papa Stone right there. Yes, yes. When I first saw you beautiful, it was like heaven in disguise. The conversation felt so right. You're certainly so beautiful, your femininity so as I whisper close to you. I don't mean to rush a good thing. I only know that I like what I see. And I don't mean to rush you, my love. I feel like I can sit you here for me. Yeah. Right. Today. Malara said, "You look like your dad, Stoney." I do. Victory say, "Beautiful man." Thank you, you guys. God bless and rest in peace to my pops, y'all. Sure, cause I don't wanna wait here no more. Right, let's take a walk to the park. You and I at the dark. I hold your hands and hold you tight. We know that love is heaven sent, cause God has never made mistakes. We know that this is by design. But don't think to rush a good thing. Only know I like what I see. And I don't mean to rush you, my love. I feel that God has sent you for me. She's the kind of girl that was made for me. One of a kind, made for me. God broke the mold when he made it for me. So no other man can take. Hey, Cherry, how did you know? How you know, Cherry? How you know, Cherry? Huh? Cherry, how you know? I'm curious how you know that, Cherry. How you know, Cherry? Victor say he looks like one of my uncle's brothers. He's Spanish. Yeah, my fan. I want to know how Cherry know though. Victory before and then I'm gonna answer your question, Victor. That makes the man just wanna change his ways. And every time he sees you, he just wants to give you love, to show you that you are his king. Yeah, I mean, from the first time that I met you, I was like, then when I looked into your eyes, I was like, yeah, she's definitely the one. But my papa, me now papa. I know you understand, right? Today, tonight, that can be my kind girl. Take it for sure, girl. Cause I don't wanna wait here no more. Yes, Cherry. On my mom and dad's side. Yeah. All kinds of stuff. Mexican, Asian, black, you know, but I rock with my blackness, but I'm proud of everything that's in my blood. Yeah, my dad, but here's the thing, Cherry. My dad don't sing. All my talent came from my mom's side. My dad don't. My dad is not a singer, but he can build. He can build a damn house, a building. You know, he owned a fishing business, and my dad was cold with it. Victory say powerful. Victory, look. If I show you pictures of my nieces, Victory, all my nieces look 100% Asian. They just look like tan Asians. Mystique could tell you. When I first saw you beautiful, it was like heaven in disguise. The conversation felt so right. He owned a fishing business. He owned boats, and he's also was a carpenter. He built shit. Yeah, he did all kinds of shit. He was amazing, and a very mellow man, very mellow. And I understand where I get my mellowness from. My mom was mellow too, but my dad was like really mellow until he really got like. It takes a lot for him to get, but he's a real quiet spoken, very quiet spoken person. Very quiet spoken. Tonight, definitely my kind girl. Take it for sure, cause I don't wanna wait here no more. Right, Let's take a walk through the park. You and I at the dark. Hold your hands and hold you tight. We know that love is heaven sent, cause God has never made mistakes. We know that this is by design. Hey, I want y'all to look at that picture. That's me in high school. Look at the picture I'm holding on the phone. And don't laugh at me. That was me in high school. Isn't that funny? Look, that's my high school picture. The little nerdy dude. Victory cracking up. Look at Little Stone, y'all. Yeah, I've always been rocking glasses. Listen, music world. I used to wear bifocals. I'm talking about they were thick as shit. And my eyes kind of through the years got better. I don't know how, but I used to drink a lot of carrot juice, I guess. Cambodia Mystique said, nice guys. Thank you, Mystique. Yeah, when in the summer, I kind of like my dad. My skin turns red. But look at cute Little Stone right there. Little Stone. Yeah. Diego Barraza, take your monkey ass to another motherfucking channel with that corny ass shit. You about to get blocked, motherfucker. Find some other shit to do, man. Don't come up in this channel fucking with nobody. Ain't time for that fucking bullshit. I'm looking at your whack ass channel with that picture on your motherfucking channel. Go take your ass over to a dark channel, motherfucker. Need not apply here. Get your bitch ass up out of here, man. Fuck you talking about. Bullshit. Victor said my grandma turns red. Isn't it beautiful, Victory? Look at this motherfucker picture on this page. Looking like a demonic motherfucker he is. Take your dark shit and go back and come back as light. Stay the fuck up out of here. We ain't having that shit up in here, man. Got us totally twisted. Victor says she doesn't get dark either. Isn't it beautiful? Like, cause the skin is like a red tone. And I just can't believe my hairstyle was pretty much the same. If you look at that, my hairstyle was pretty much the same, you guys. Victor, you gotta. I wish I could see her. Victor said it took me a while to understand. Yeah, I know, Victory. Isn't it amazing? But it's beautiful. It's such a beautiful story. Michelle cracking up. Hey, look, you guys. Top 100 R&B songs. Look at that list. iTunes Top 100. Because God has never made mistakes. We know that this is by design. But don't need to rush a good thing. Only go I like what I see. And I don't. Yes, please, Victory. I'd love to see a picture of her. She probably looked like one of my aunts. She's the kind of girl that was made for me. One of a kind, made for me. God broke the mold when he made it for me. So no other man could take it. I'm trying to see what kind of video I should do to this, y'all. Bear with the friends, she's sunny with me. Look up top, no clouds to see. This is the kind of girl I want. So that single right there, called History, my moderator put it right there. She posted it. But I'm going to pin it at the top of my page, y'all. My cousin say, Cuzzo, thank you. My cousin say, living legend. Cuzzo, don't be pumping my head up like that. Don't pump my head up like that, Cuzzo. My cousin say living legend. Music world. So look, so when I released that song, let me show you something. Trying to see if I can find the plaque. Where I put it. Hold on. So let me show you something. I'm trying to find it. I don't know what I did with it. The plaque. That one. Oh, okay. I know where it's at. So I just want to show you. So that song, when it first charted, it broke in at number 24. Okay. It broke in at number 24. I just got to grab the plaque so I can show you. So it broke in at number 24. Hold on. Okay, here it is. So now this record right here, let's see, for that song History, it broke in at number 24 at first, right? Top R&B 100 R&B Soul Songs USA, March 24th, 2022, right? Now, check this out. It broke in at number 24 the first 2 weeks, right? Then it went out of the charts. Check this out. It went out of the charts and it broke back in at number 1 in the top 100. I want y'all to understand something. When a record breaks into the top 100 USA, it is not easy. So that you guys understand that you see those list of artists right there. Do you know how hard it is to sell more than those artists during that week? So during that week, I sold more records than those artists. I had more records sold that week in order to make it to that number 1 position in the USA. So it broke in at number 24. And then 2 weeks later, it went out. And then it came back in the third week at number 1. What's up, brother Jim Roy? Tonight, definitely my kind, girl. Let's take it for sure, cause I don't wanna wait here no more. Can we get it right? Let's take a walk to the park, you and I. Hey. Hold your hands and hold you tight. Hey, Lindell. That's actually a good idea. Hey, but you know what, Lindell? I think I want to make it real organic too. But like I'm on a bicycle ride through the neighborhood and shit. But like you said, like on the balcony too, I want to keep it so organic. What's up, Denroy? That was made for me. New single coming. Made for me. God will promote when he made it for me. So no other man could take it from me. Even through the stars, she was rocking with me. Fair weather friends, just sunny with me. Look up top, no clouds to see. This is the kind of girl I want. Can we get it right? Right. Today. Tonight. Tonight. That can be my kind of girl. Cause I don't wanna wait here no more. Right, got that kind of vibe that makes a man just wanna change his ways. Oh, you missed a lot of it. Sin Carrie Kalskin. I hope I said that right. Sin Carrie Kalskin. I'm chopping the name up. I apologize, but yeah, I was talking about content creators earlier, and then we went off into me playing my new single that's coming. Hit that thumbs up. Sincaray. Music World, thank you. Yeah, to make it in the top 100 R&B charts, it's not easy, especially USA. I want you guys to understand, making it into the USA Top 100 is hard as shit.
Yeah, she's definitely the one, but now I know that you understand. Right.
That's just not easy.
Today, tonight.
Sinkari Carlson, welcome into my channel from Turkey. Welcome in. I appreciate you, family, for stopping in. Hit that thumbs up. Roy, it's good to see you. Lindell say the female smiling, feeling special, and just enjoying herself and dancing. Or Roy, I just do it in a skating rink. The whole video. Yeah, that's my song that's at the top. Did you see it, Lindell? It's for this record right here. It's for this one. But this broke in at number 24 at first, right? Broke in at number 24 initially. Right? Hold on, let me get my phone right. So it broke in at 24 initially, and then it left out the charts, right? See the date, it broke in. iTunes Top 100 R&B Soul USA History. And it's to Stone Paxton. Okay? Okay, but check this out. Check this out, LaBelle. Okay, hold on. Where you at? Lindell, I'm sorry. Check this out. Let me find it. Then it came back in and broke in at number 1. That same song broke in at number 1. That same song broke back in at number 1. When I first saw you, beautiful. So I want you to understand, you guys understand that something like this is not easy to do. And my dedication to my work is just the highest level, you guys. Like the way I operate, the way I work in the studio every day, the way I cut records, my level, nobody's gonna outwork me. Nobody's gonna outwork me. I work at a very high level, bro. The average cat is not gonna outwork me. What's up, Brother John? I didn't see John. What's up, Brother John Kirby? What's happening? Today, tonight, definitely my kind. Girl, sure, 'cause I don't wanna wait here no more. You're right, let's take a walk to the park. You and I at the dark. Hold your hands and hold you tight. We know that love is heaven, 'cause God has never made mistakes. We know that this is by design. No, I didn't. I didn't, Cherry. But my brother was involved with that song. But it sounds like something I would do, don't it? And don't it, Cherry? Most amazing, what's happening? She's the kind of girl that was made for me. One of a kind, made for me. God broke the mold. See you later, Rob. Take care. No other man could take from me. Even through the stars, she was rocking with me. Fair weather friends. Rob, don't come up in my channel spamming about somebody else. You're gonna be blocked next time. Right. Today, tonight, get me my turn. North Carolina in the house. Brother John, where you been? It's my new single dropping in 2 days. That kind of vibe that makes a man just wanna change. Kosamar Akatar, what's up, brother? Every time I see, I ain't forgot about you. Love to show you that you are. Most amazing, I know that's right. We make it look easy, don't we? Hey, Sinkari, let's go. Come on. Turkey. Every time he sees you, he just wants to give you love. To show you that let's go, Turkey. Sinkari, let's go. From the first time that I met you, I was like, then when I looked into your eyes, I was like, yeah, she's definitely the one, but Now I know that you understand. Get right today, tonight, definitely my kind girl. It's for sure, true. 'Cause I don't wanna wait you no more. Hey, most amazing. Let me tell you something that just happened. So the other day, Cinco Ray, it is 7:28 p.m. in the evening here, and you're morning there, right? So most amazing. I just got a call about 3 days ago with a steppers club from Biloxi, Mississippi, who want to book me, who are booking me to come and perform in Biloxi, which is one of my favorite places. So I'm actually looking forward to that. So this is going to be one of the songs that I know the steppers are going to love. Victor say 10:28 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, y'all still early, Victory. When I first saw you beautiful, it was like heaven in disguise. The conversation felt so right. Oh, Terry, it's gonna be. Listen, Victory is gonna be fun. Beautiful, your family. Oh, you 6:30 in the morning. That's interesting. Cause I do a lot of interviews from the UK around like 8 o'clock, so I have to stay up. You know what I mean? Here to do the radio interviews. I don't mean to rush you, my love. I feel that God has sent you here for me. Yeah, it's close to New Orleans. Lose 7-2. What's your point? Be blocked if you want. Be blocked if you want, fam. You come up in it with that goofy on that goofy, Mickey Mouse house shit and get blocked, sir, ma'am. Whatever you are. Moderator, block Loose, because I don't know who Loose 72 is anyway. So block their asses. If you coming up in my channel, you coming like that, you gonna get blocked immediately. Block that motherfucker. Because God has never made mistakes. We know that this is by design. Because when you come up in there, you come up in with the O. Who comes up in somebody's channel with an O? That's why. Come up in this channel with some common sense here. There's people with common sense here, sir, ma'am. Talking about why? Why would you come up with an O? You don't know how to spell? Did you not graduate from school or what? When he made it for me, so no other man could take it from me. Even through the stars, read what my cousin say. Stone's energy and all he does will touch any artist he works with or is behind. When I went under Brand Artist Coalition, I got my first Spotify top song radar, even under his distribution facts. You heard what my cousin say. John Kirby said, man, Biloxi dropped the date again, bro. My dad was stationed there and it's don't make me bring my I'll be there for real. I don't have the date yet, John Kirby, but I'll let you know when I get the date. Cherry P say he thinks he's Omarion. Most amazing say, damn, Luce ain't make it to the commercials. Luce didn't even get in because Luce came in on some goofy shit. Hey John, I got you. As soon as I have the date, I'm gonna lock you in. That makes a man just wanna change his ways. And every time he sees you, he just wants to give you love, to show you that you are. Hey, but you know what, you guys? Let me tell you something. Yeah. Here's the weird part about, okay, they're not booking me with my band. They're booking me on a track date. Now, if you guys are not familiar with track dates, that's when the artists perform to their tracks. Now, here's what's different about Southern soul music and Steppers music, the crowd. Like people that listen to Steppers music and Southern soul. When you perform, they want you to perform on the floor with everybody around looking at you like it. So they don't want you on the stage. They put you on the floor. I'm not used to shit like that. Excuse me, but I'm not used to things like that. I got to get used to performing right there on the floor where people are. But that's how the Southern Soul community does, and the Steppers community. They want to be right. They want to be right up on you. They want to vibe with you. So they'll be stepping while I'm singing. And Southern Soul artists, when they perform, a lot of times they're performing right there with the crowd on the floor at the clubs. To me, that's weird because I'm used to being high on the stage, you guys. Victor said, hole in the wall thing. Yep. Yes, especially with the Southern Soul. Now the Steppers, they a little bit classier. They'll do, they'll have some really nice venues. But I've seen some of the Southern Soul venues, man, and they be just straight. It's straight diggity, no diggity with them. They don't care. They do it. They gonna be on that floor with you. When I first saw you, hey, John Kirby said, "Hell yeah, it's the personal touch." Yo, that's crazy, but you are 100% correct, brother John. Yeah, that's interesting. When I first saw you, beautiful, it was like heaven in disguise. The conversation felt so right. Well, let me say something to you guys. Do you guys remember when I was working on my live? I didn't have no words, but I was just humming the idea. Do you guys remember that? That was like maybe about a week and a half ago. I pulled this up and I started humming just the melody. Cherry said, yes, she remembered. Victor said, I love Southerners. So, Cherry, I wrote this song in the car today. Now, somebody asked me, what's my secret to writing? Sometimes I will actually write records while I'm driving in the car, just listening to the music. And I come up with these crazy ideas. This one I came up with as I'm sitting in my car. I parked and I played the music and I wrote the song in the shopping center parking lot. Then I went back in the studio and cut the vocals. Because God has never made mistakes. We know that this is by design. Sharon said, I remember too. Remember that, Sharon? Listen to it now, Sharon. Like what I see. And I don't mean to rush you, my love. I feel that God has sent you for me. She's the kind of girl that was made for me. One of a kind, made for me. God broke the mold when he made it for me. So no other man could take from me. Even through the stars, she was rocking with me. Fair weather friends, she's sunning with me. Look up top, no clouds to see. This is the kind of girl I want to rock with. Get it right. Cherry P say amazing work. My brother Joe say thumbs up. What's up to the most banging singer on YouTube? Brother Joe, I appreciate you, family. Now, if y'all didn't know, Brother Joe produces his ass off too, y'all. Brother Joe is super dope. Don't let him fool you. That kind of vibe that makes a man just want to change his ways. And every time I see you, he just wants to give you love, to show you that you always feel. Great question. John Kirby say, nice job. Got that down. Swing to a drop top. Drop. Yes, it is, Brother John. Sinkery asked me, what do you think about music in these days? I think people don't give their effort to music anymore. Music lost. It's so, yes. Sinkery, thank you for that, because the truth is that is the truth. People don't care anymore, and especially with the rise of this bullshit AI, people lost their goddamn minds, man. Honestly. People have lost their minds, bro. This AI has caused people to just lose their freaking minds. And now them making this AI model has made artists feel like, you know what? I don't have to learn what Stone learned. I don't have to learn what Prince learned. I don't have to learn what Michael Jackson learned or Quincy Jones. I'll just put on AI and make AI make me a song. I can be just like Stone Paxton if I want. So, yeah, Synchorate, like, I don't like it. I don't like where it is musically right now. Sorry to taking you guys in the dark right now. My apologies, but got to for a second. I don't like where it's at. I'm just being transparently honest. I don't. And then what I do with that chord, man? Damn. Misplaced my phone cord, you guys. Oh no, it's right here in my pocket. Um, I don't like it at all. Sync-Ray. Hold on for a second, family. Hold on. Yeah, I don't like it at all. Oh, shit. Sorry, you guys. I'm moving stuff, so my apologies if you see me. Yeah, Sync-Ray. I don't like where it's at right now musically. Um, I don't like the fact that they've created almost like a. There is no cheat code to the music industry, but um, they've kind of given people somewhat of a cheat code by allowing them to um to be able to just input rock song, right? You just type it in rock music, right? You type in rock music, and then I don't have to be a singer no more. I'd be like, I rock music, melody, Led Zeppelin vibe, right? And boom, there it is. There it is. Now I'm a rock singer. Then take my vocals and turn me into whoever you imagine. I don't like that. It's like there's no passion in it. But I'll tell you one thing though, Sync-Ray, something like that is not going to outdo the human evolution. You feel me? Human evolved. Nothing can get in the way of humanality and being a human and creating. Nothing's gonna touch that, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, um, I don't know, man. We just have to combat it with. We have to combat it with pushing more young artists to be writers and producers and musicians. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all probably like, what the hell is Stone doing? It is evening, right? But yeah, man, it's crazy, man. I don't like it at all. But what can we do, right? All we can do is try to educate the younger generation. My apologies, you guys. I'm going from one room to the other and moving certain stuff around. So forgive me. Forgive me. um, yeah, Sync-Ray, not good. And it's not going to go down good. And it's not going to last. It's not going to last. Because here's the thing. If you use AI to create a song, and I want all artists that might not pay attention to what I'm saying to really listen. If you use AI to write a song, then you got to perform that song. What are you going to do when it's time to perform it? That's what I want to know. That's been the thing on my mind. What you think is gonna happen when it's time to perform that? You're not gonna be able to perform it. And if you perform it, you're gonna be lip syncing it. Have anybody thought about that yet? Something to think about, artists, AI artists. For the ones like this young lady sent me her AI song, just trying to convince me that I don't know, she's trying to make me believe it was really her. Like, I don't know what she was trying to do. I was just kind of like, is that when you get that desperate that you gotta make people believe you're a real artist by becoming an AI artist, it's time to hang it up. It's pretty much time to, let that shit go. Just let it go. I mean, because it's just kind of whack. Not even kind of whack. It is whack. Um, Victor say peace and blessing. Yeah, I mean, what's you guys' thoughts, man? I mean, just be honest with me. What are you guys' thoughts with AI artists? What is your thoughts with that? I mean, you think that shit's cool? Are you gonna go out and support an AI artist concert? You gonna pull up at an AI artist concert talking about I'm here to get an autograph from an artist you've never met? Because think about it. This is how AI works. Even though you got that one song that's number one on the charts with that AI artist, right? Still, they're gonna have to tour, right? So I'm thinking, what is she gonna do when it's time to tour? You either got to find a girl that can sing like that, or they're gonna do the virtual thing with that AI artist on stage. And how is that gonna be? How, I mean, you really gonna pay $60 or $70 to see an artist come up on a TV screen? Hmm? You guys, I'm waiting for an answer. Hmm? Hello, hello. You guys, where we at? Y'all really? You guys gonna pay $60? Let's say $100 to see an AI artist. I don't care if they got a #1 hit. I don't give a damn about that. I need to check that when I get off the live. I'm gonna check it. Okay. I'll be off in a minute. Hello. Everybody's quiet now. I guess y'all gonna be buying them tickets to see the AI Isley Brothers, huh? Huh? Is that what y'all telling me? Somebody put out a record as AI Isley Brothers. Y'all pulling up? Y'all gonna pull up? This is why this is dangerous, you guys. Um, Lindell said, "I'll sing a million songs to serenade them. AI can't do that." Facts, facts. That's facts. Cuzzo said some AI acts never perform in real venues. Instead, they host YouTube live. Exactly, Cuzzo. Live shows, VR concerts, metaverse, even live. Yes, and I know that, Cuzzo. Yep, yes, they do. Now, this is definitely with the younger generation. They gonna buy into this shit, but it's a dangerous situation to be, y'all. Boss Lady, I am on live. Hold on, y'all. Let me let Boss Lady know I'm on. Not gonna get a whole bunch of people buying into metaverse. It's that model. That model to me is not going to work long term. Maybe further down the road, but right now, trying to get young knuckleheads to go to concert metaverse. And let's talk about the black consumers. Let's talk about the African American consumers. They ain't about to be pulling up on no metaverse concert with no paying no $200 VR with to get the VR gear. They just black folks don't rock like that. I can see some white kids doing that. I can see some Mexican kids. I can see Asian kids doing that because they're into the the anime and stuff like that. They'll do that. But black folks, they ain't about to be doing all that shit. Yeah, cuz I know. But black folks ain't about to be like, yeah, cuz I'm putting it up, yo, cuz, hey, Hey, check this out, cuz like we going to the metaverse tonight. Y'all pulling up? Yeah. Oh, I know that. Cuz listen. Once again, the first prototype of the metaverse, I was one of the beta testers, right? Even for that. So I know the people that are involved with it, but it ain't no black folks. It ain't no black people. And Lindell say, we don't believe nothing. Lindell, we don't believe shit until it happened. Then everybody want to do it. Brother Joe, when you see me live, I'm not even playing no games. When you see me live, it's no game, Brother Joe. Lindell said, if we don't touch it, we don't believe it. That's a fact. Or if we don't see it done, we don't believe it. Hold on, you guys. Listen, Joe said, I'm coming to Vegas soon. Watch. No, I know you are, Brother Joe. Music World said, did you see where all the three labels signed a licensing deal with new AI music platform called Clay? Yes. They signed a licensing deal, but it's a limited licensing deal. I talked about that on my channel. It's a limited kind of licensing deal. It's only for certain stuff to allow them to do certain things. There's a clause in that. So it doesn't cover everything, Music World. It's only for utilizing the artists when they want to redo certain artists' music and shit. Like they haven't allowed them to green light them to do that. So it's only protecting certain essence. Synchro said, I love black musicians in old times. They were legends and just think I'm from another part of the world. They just, no, Synchro, you're 100% correct in your analogy. Black musicians molded what we hear. If it were not for the American soul market, we would not be, there would not be everything that we hear from jazz, country, soul, R&B. We wouldn't have it. We would not have. Let's play a game. Let's play a game. Okay. Here's the game we're gonna play. What would it be? What would the world be without black people's influence? Country, rock, hip hop, soul, jazz. Where would we be? What would the world be without that? Boss lady, I'm gonna play this song so you can hear it. Ty said because the licensing right holders, label publishers, artists should get paid when they get paid when their music is used in Clay system. Yes, but Cuzzo, I'm telling you that the system it it's not. They're not giving them full license for everything. It's just based on certain things, right? When I first saw you, beautiful, it was like heaven in disguise. The conversation felt so right. You smile to me so beautiful, your femininity so this I whisper. Boss lady, new single drops in 3 days. I don't mean to rush to the day. Cinco Ray made a great point though. And I like what I see. And I don't mean to rush to my love. I feel that God has sent you here for me. Yeah, you did it right. Hey, hold on. Cinco Ray said something. He said they were feeling and they have the passion. They don't do it for fame. They must because they have stories to tell. Yes. So back in the day, Artists did it for the love and not for the passion. No. Somebody playing with their toy, huh? Back in the day, they did it for the love, you guys. It was for the love of the music. It was strictly for the love of the music back in the day. And now people do it for money. You know, people are influenced to do music for money. I never hear artists going, like when I meet artists and I say, hey, why do you want to do this? Man, I don't, I make this money, man. I never hear artists saying, I'm doing it for the love, Stone, Mr. Stone. I never hear them saying that. It's always about the money. When we grew up, we did music because we loved it. There was no such thing as doing it because of the money. We just didn't rock like that, you guys. We did it because we loved it. I'm going back up again, you guys. Sorry. Sorry. I know y'all like, Stone, what are you doing, man? My apologies, you guys. Every time I come up, I forget something. And I got 3 stories. So I have to go right all the way back up. Like, here's the thing with me. I think the reason why I've been able to win with music. Hey, check this out. This is a good picture for you guys. I can't remember how to turn my damn camera around. Where's my prompt at? There it is. Me and Teddy Riley in the studio. Nice, right? So let me tell you why I think it's worked for me, you guys. With me, through the years, I never worried about the money because I always knew the money is going to be there. What I worried about is making sure that my learning was on point, my respect level was there, that I was the hell, this thing act like it doesn't want to fit in there. I made sure that my respect level was there for those that were giving me opportunity. I made sure that I listened. I made sure that I put my 100% into my work. Like I never made excuses. Like whenever I was told to do something in the studio, I did it. Whenever they asked me to deliver a record in time, I did it. And I never thought about the money. I know that sounds crazy. Y'all probably think, dang, you did all that, Stone, and you never thought about the money. Nope, I didn't. I never once thought about not one single dime doing music. Never. It never crossed my mind. I never thought about it. And I think because I didn't think about it, I think that's why it worked, you guys. Hold on. I think that's why it worked, you guys. Honestly. You know. Hold on, you guys. Oh shit. Okay, there we go. Now, I think That's why it worked. I'm sorry, you guys. Please forgive me. I know I'm moving around a lot. So anyway, I think that's the okay, boss lady. Let me go back and play that song. I think the reason it worked for me because boss lady say, "Did what you love, and the money will come." Exactly, do what you love. Ruben said, "That's real." Not thinking about the money. Rue, listen. I'm not even gonna bullshit you. The reason why it worked for me was because the message you give for me. Right. Today. Hey, so let me start over because I make mistakes. So what happens? This connects to Lucy's Bluetooth. I'm sorry, it connected to her Bluetooth, you guys. So if I have it turned on, the Bluetooth is turned on. So when I want to play my music, but sometimes it'll be connected, and then Lucy will pull up, and you'll hear a Vietnamese voice, and she'll be doing some, you know, hello Jay, hello Jay, hello Jay, So yeah, you'll hear her, uh, sorry, y'all probably heard a Vietnamese woman. Boss lady, I like that blonde hair. Did y'all hear her talking? Hello. I always mess with Lucy. She funny. Ruben said laugh not loud. Cause some people be like, Mystique say she be hearing all kinds of weird stuff. Um, hold on. Yeah, I got it. Cause will say music one, just like when you can tell a picture is pure AI generated, people will have to do the same deciphering with the new music they will be hearing to protect their spirits. Yep. Cause listen, here's one thing John Kirby cracking up about what I've already noticed about AI is you can tell when it's being used. This cat, one about my subscribers sent me a track the other night. Immediately I said to him AI because AI got these guys' voices and these female voices, and they all sound the same. They all sound the same. The guy voices and the female voices all sound the same. You know when it's AI. You know when it's AI. I'm just saying, like everything has a pattern. Cinco Ray say, by the way, are you twin of Denzel? You no, I look nothing like Denzel. Trust me. Listen, Cinco Ray, I don't. But my friend, if I showed you a video of my friend, he looks exactly like Denzel. He's Cool in the Gang's road manager. Michelle said the industry has conquered the creativity of black artists to line their pockets with the fiat currency known as the US dollar. And you Michelle, that's facts. Ty said, we are the original music makers, can't tell the difference, but not that everyday listening. Facts. Yeah, we can tell the difference. But listen, Ty Cuzzo, the regular ear will get smart. They'll learn sooner or later. They'll be able to tell. D said, did you have the chance? D, that's why I was telling you, when you send it to me, you got to tell me right then you sent it. I was waiting for you to say you sent it right then, but you never did. Because I get tons of emails, and what'll happen, they'll get pushed to the bottom. And my email's set up to delete after so many emails come in, it'll just start deleting emails if I don't check it. That's why I asked you when you send it, let me know, but you never told me you sent it. You just said okay, so I didn't check. So now I got to try to go find it if it's there when I get off of here. D. Lindell say preset exactly. Lindell, that you nailed it. Listen what Lindell said, Cuzzo. He said, like a preset. He's right. And that's exactly what it is. Because you got to remember, AI is just a preset. It learns what we've already given it to learn. And it is a preset. That's all it is. Like a preset reverb. Everybody can use it. What time did you send it, D? Because I said on the email and waited. I said on the Instagram message waiting for your message back that you sent it, but I got off because I was waiting on you, but I never had it, when you said I just sent it just now, so I can go check it. Um, I'll check it when I get off. Ty said, Music World said, Ty, yes, but I don't mess with it. I love real, and if it's AI, I know it's not real. I also don't like how God has been taken out of the equation. Quincy Jones even said melodies come from God. Yes, they freaking do. Thank you, Music World, for setting the record straight. John Kirby said, Stone is artificial. My brother showed me his AI twin a few weekends back. Mad crazy. Yeah. Well, here's the scary part about AI. Like tomorrow, I'm talking about African scammers. That's what I'm talking about tomorrow, y'all. Tomorrow, I'm having a conversation about African scammers. Yeah. Yeah. That's what we're going to talk about tomorrow, y'all. Yeah, I'm going to have a deep, and this conversation here. Let me find my phone. Let me find my phone. My charger. Tomorrow, I'm talking on my live on YouTube. We're going to talk about African scammers and how they scam women online and pretend to be other men and they're not. We're going to talk about that tomorrow. I got a friend, she's outside. I got a friend who got an African scammer scamming her. And we're going to talk about that because there's a lot of women getting scammed online from these African scammers. And they'll use a different face, they'll use a different guy's face. But listen, check this out. The guy called the phone. This is deep, y'all. There's a whole story to this. And he was an African guy, but pretending to be Vietnamese. His name is Dong Pham. But he's African, but pretending to be Vietnamese. And I clearly know African accent, so I'm listening to him. And he's African, but he got somebody I know that's close to me fooled, thinking that he's Vietnamese, and then got money out of her. This is for real, y'all. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you guys a real story. Now, with the new AI stuff, they can make look like a different person on the phone with the AI. I can do it, anybody can do it. That's the crazy part about this new AI facial recognition stuff is scary. They can literally make themselves look like Brad Pitt. See, that's the scary part. With this new AI technology, they can call. Listen, you seen that one with Tupac, right? So what the AI technology will do, you can get on the phone and you'll think you're talking to a girl when it's an ugly guy, but because of the AI technology, it'll make you look like whoever you want to look like in on the phone. So you can be talking to him on the phone and you'll think it's Brad Pitt and it'll look like him, but it's not Brad Pitt, it's AI because they use the software to look like other people. So tomorrow we're going to talk about the African scams and how they scam people because I know a person who they've been scamming for a year. Hmm. And she right here. So y'all know if she right here. And they a scammer. And she believes you guys that this guy is Vietnamese and he's a doctor and he's got this gold he's gonna bring over from Vietnam. He's gonna give her money. They're gonna marry and go off into the wind. She believed the bullshit. And I had to tell her over and over again, this is a scam. So check this out. So when I talked to the dude, he already knew who I was. And I'm trying to figure out how in the fuck does this peanut-headed motherfucking African guy know who I am? Meanwhile, she should be smart enough to know that this guy is a scammer. You can clearly hear his African accent. Vietnamese don't sound like Africans when they talk. They don't sound nothing like an African. But she couldn't even put two and two together that this guy was African and this was a scam. And he ran this scam for a year. And guess what? He just popped right back up again. I ain't even making this shit up, y'all. This shit is for real. So I know. And with this AI stuff, it makes it even worse. They can pretend to be somebody else they not. Meanwhile, these women giving their money away, maxing out their credit cards, believing that these motherfuckers are real And that they're, oh, I'm gonna bring you back gold when you invest this much. I'm gonna bring it to America. I'm in San Francisco now, on my way to Vegas. Just all hustles. That's why that AI shit is dangerous. That AI shit is going to become super dangerous, you guys. I'm telling you. It's going to be it's going to get out of control. Because if they're already doing women like that now, imagine how it's going to be as people see that, oh shit, I can be Michael fucking Jackson right now. My cousin Ty said they will use your voice to scam family members who thinks, yeah, I've seen those going on. Music World said, I think AI needs to be regulated. Oh, it's going to be regulated. It's coming. Victor said, I said it's too. I said it too. Victor said, they already been doing it for the yes, to the yes, they have. Lindell said, autotune was so generic, it makes me like, what in the world is his robotic stuff? Is just it just can't replace a human instead of that. Just practice singing. And guess what happened, Lindell? Today, this artist says to me, he hears my song, he says, hey man, how you record that? I said, what do you mean? He said, you use autotune? I said, fuck no. Nah. He said, man, I use all the time. I said, good for your ass. I said, you them young motherfuckers. Y'all think y'all got to use. I said, but what the fuck you gonna do when you get on stage? You gonna bring a fucking whole rig of auto tune on there? Michelle said that should be a very interesting. Michelle, listen, this shit I'm about to talk about tomorrow is not fake. It's real. And when I Michelle, Victor say they have done it. Still in our voices, they want it bad. Michelle, this is a longtime friend of mine. And this scammer ran the scam last year. And these motherfuckers was asking for $300,000. You hear what I'm saying? After they had got about at least 14,000 out of her, right? But she didn't tell me this shit. She didn't tell me that that person already got money out of her, right? Until, let me tell you what made her tell me. She would have never told me. But they threatened her and told her if she didn't pay the money that she would probably get arrested here in America. Yes, we need to, cuzzo. Facts. Matter of fact, I'm making it my mission to this whole African scam shit. I'm going hard on that shit because it's close to home. So she believed this guy, right? He called himself, he told her he was a doctor and that he was gonna bring gold over for her and marry her. I mean, this motherfucker really had her believing this shit. Meanwhile, he's talking like this. I'm going to bring gold over. He's sounding like a fucking African dude. But African dude, but he had a Vietnamese name, Dong Pham. Toto, why do you do that? John, I'm talking about it tomorrow. Oh, and I'm showing receipts. I'm showing personal receipts now. Now I'm only doing that to educate her because I want her to know she shouldn't be that sorry to say but stupid. How the fuck you gonna how you gonna meet a motherfucker online and he just gonna give you he gonna marry you. This how dumb some women can be, and I'm gonna call it what it is. How you gonna meet a dude online and he gonna bring gold over to America? Now we all know that gold can't even be transported to America like that. He gonna bring gold over. He's a doctor. He gonna dump whatever woman he would come marry your monkey ass, right? And you believe it. We gotta understand. There's dumb women out here that believe that stupid stuff. You guys, I hate to say that. So listen. So the dudes say to me, so I pick up the phone. The dudes say to me, "Is this Stone?" I didn't know how the motherfucker knew my name. I said, "No, this is not Stone." But I knew she must have told him my name. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because how would the dude even know my fucking name? So that pissed me off that he knew my name. Which what conversation was they having? Were they having where this monkey ass African dude knows my name? So tomorrow we going in, y'all, with receipts. Where we going in tomorrow? Yes, we are. Now this is on my end. We're gonna talk about African scammers tomorrow. I'm gonna show y'all the paperwork. I'm gonna show you all the shit he sent in the email. I'm gonna tell you all the stupid stuff she said and how she believed this and how she still believed this motherfucker. Let him come back again this year. Dude just came back and asked for $3,000 something dollars. I'm not even making this up. And the same guy, he wanted he was trying to get 300K. He had already caused her to max out all her credit cards, all kinds of shit. This is for real, y'all. Caused her to max out all her credit cards behind this bullshit, believing him. Yeah. I had to get her family involved, all that, because, you know, I have to look out for her. She like family, right? You know, she is my family. Remember, I told you I built a whole extended family, right? But she's believing these people. So that AI shit is definitely gonna be a problem. It's gonna be like worse than this shit. Because if you got people scamming people strictly off of talking to women, he told me on the phone. This is what he told me, y'all. He told me on the phone. He said, "Can I speak to such and such?" Because I picked up her phone, right? And I said, "Who is this?" He told me, "I'm such and such." I thought he said wife. I said, "Wife?" He said, "No, I'm her lover. I'm her boyfriend, her lover." I laughed at him. I said, "Motherfucker, get the fuck out of here with your scams," right? And he said, "Is this Stone?" What? What? So he said, I said, he said, she's my, let me speak to such and such. I thought he said wife. I said, your wife? He said, no, she's my lover, my girlfriend, my lover. Motherfucker, you ain't never even met her. Fuck you. Excuse. I'm cussing in front of the Buddha. I can't do that. Anyway, I said, to myself, lover, you ain't never even met her. This is what this dude said. He said, lover. Yeah, I'm not making this shit up. I know you guys be like, Stone crazy. The shit Stone says can't be real. Well, I'm here to tell you. This motherfucker says to me, and I said, lover. I said, what? I said, get the fuck out of here, you African scammer. That's what I said to him. I said, you Nigerian scammer. Music World said, the elderly have become targets. Lindell said, chicks are going to start pixelating when they put the auto tune on. Yes, straight up. I got real stories. You forgot the real part in there, Mystique. Stone got real stories for days. Victory said, imagine Stone on that. I said, and that's why I knew he must watch my YouTube channel. You know why? Because as soon as I said, motherfucker, you motherfucker, he's like, is this Stone? How would he know? Because I think that punk ass African scammer watches me. Hey, motherfucker, you watching my channel? I got your IP address. I gave your number and your IP address to the FBI. Now, let me tell you how that works, sir. They have actually been exporting cats from Africa for this kind of scam shit and making them do time in America. So don't think you're safe, buddy. Oh yeah, you in San Francisco coming to America? Huh? You need another 3,000 because you couldn't figure out how to get the 300,000 because I caught your ass and I revealed the bullshit last year, right? Was you trying to tap into my shit too? Is that what that was? But I know you probably watch my YouTube channel because when I went the fuck off on you, you knew. Now I wish I could play the recording. I got the recording. I might have to load the recording in my tomorrow. I'll reload it live and let y'all hear me go in on it. I got the audio. I think I'm gonna play the audio. I'm gonna pull it off the audio and play the audio for you guys so you can hear what I'm saying. I went in on him. And when I went in on him cussing, it's just weird that when I went in, he said, is this Stone? I said, nah, this ain't fucking Stone. I was like, damn, how he know my name? So I don't know if she told him my name. I don't really know. But I said, maybe this punk ass motherfucker watches my YouTube channel. Maybe she mentioned me to tell him she's worried about me finding out because Stone told her that it was a scam. I'm thinking she told him, Stone told me this is a scam. Oh, no, baby, I love you. You're my lover. You're my lover, baby. No, Stone say it's a scam. So I think that's how my name got mentioned. She didn't really tell me because when I went in on her about it, I told her, you're being very stupid and you're being very immature at your age. You're in your 40s and you're making these kind of fucking mistakes. But I know there's a lot of women that are doing this. It's black women right now that think they got a husband, an African husband. Y'all see this shit? There's black women right now think they got an African husband. I got another friend who's been romancing this African guy, and he's supposed to have all these billions. The same kind of story. And I even talked to this guy on camera with her. I can't mention her name. She's been in the music industry a long time. She's pretty well known. And she believes that this guy and his story about his father being a billionaire is real. And then as she got to know him, magically, his father dies before she gets to meet him. And then right after that, before she gets to go to Africa to meet the mother dies not soon, too soon after. That just sounds so much like a motherfucking movie. And then they move to London and they're staying in a fucking hotel because they're waiting for their money, for the bank to fucking release their money. Here's another scam, but I wanted to tell her so bad. But this woman is a strong-headed woman. I can't even tell her she getting played because she believed that her and this guy is gonna get married. Yeah, yeah. She believes this guy and her are going to get married and she's gonna sail off into the wind with the millions. How do these kind of people get women like that? Greed. Because somewhere along the line, these women are greedy. Victory said exaggerating lies. Damn, exactly. Victory. Lindell said, "Oh my, no, real talk, you guys." Because when they start saying, "Oh, my family's there's a gold," they got all kinds of scams. This is the most common one. My family, I got gold. My father died, but the bank is holding it in a reserve. I can't get to the gold, but it's worth 30 million. If you help me get it, I will give you 2 to 3 million. And then that's the bait. Because a greedy person gonna take the bait. Lisa Ray say Phil Phelps okie dokie looking for her prince and Zamumba. Some of them, see, it's a few of them. Some of them are looking for the prince, and then some of these guys hustle the women with making them think that they're gonna get some money. Like, right? Like, I'm gonna bring this gold. Like in her situation, I'm looking at the paperwork. It said that they caught it message, oh, we caught your husband in the airport with the gold. And we're not releasing him unless you send $300,000. We can't release your. Now she ain't never met this motherfucker, and the email was stating that this guy is her husband. Y'all think I'm fucking joking around? Hold on, man. Y'all be thinking Stone just be talking shit. Hold on, y'all. I think y'all be like Stone. It can't. That shit can't be true, Stone. Hold on. I'm gonna show y'all something. Let me find it. I just want to show y'all. I'm not making none of this shit up. So y'all see, okay, Stone ain't into no capping. Okay. Hold on. I'm just trying to find it. One thing about me, I would never, I would never get on here and bullshit you guys. I would never get on here and bullshit you guys. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna show you the one from I think last year or the year before. Hold on. I'm just trying to find it. Already? I'm just gonna show you a little bit of it. Here's one, and this is no bullshit. Let me find it. Hold on. This was the one from last year that I had to combat and fight against this person. And it's the same person. He popped back up again. I just want to show you the name. So when you guys see this name, this is a common name that's used, right? Ladies, when you see this name, you'll kind of know. I'm going to show you a little bit, and then tomorrow we're going to talk more about it. I just got to find it because I just saved it. For some reason now I can't see it. all of a sudden. I don't know how it just disappeared all of a sudden. Where the hell did it go? Hold on. Give me a second to find it, you guys. I have no idea why I can't see it all of a sudden now. Okay. For some reason, I saved it, but for some reason, it just is weird. It's like not coming up. I wanted to show this shit to y'all. So you guys see that Stone ain't, I'm not playing, I'm not making none of this stuff up. Hold on. Let me try one more time, you guys. Let me try to find it one more time. Hold on. Okay, I can't find it. Hold on, you guys. Somebody running water. Hold on for a second, you guys. All right, I'm back, you guys. Okay, but I'll find the paperwork. I mean, I got it, but tomorrow I'll show you guys. For some reason, me trying to load it up, it's doing some weird stuff. But um, so last year, I don't know. I think it was last year, maybe a year and a half ago. This Fong Dum, he said he was stuck. He's supposed to be stuck in like, I think Turkey or somewhere like that. I think it's Turkey, and immigrations is not going to send an email. We have your husband. Hello, such and such. We have your husband, and we can't release him because he had gold with him, and we're holding him because of the gold and other stuff he had on him. So they told her, here's the hustle, which had her scared. If she didn't pay the money to help him, that the police was going to come here in the US and arrest her. And she actually believed it. But you got to think she's Vietnamese and she's not really familiar with the American way. So she believed it. And she was on a quest to send this guy more money until I had to ask her a whole bunch of questions about what was going on. Had I not asked her these questions, this guy would have got $300,000. Y'all hear what I'm saying? Had I not asked her, and some of that money would have been mine, because y'all feel what I'm saying? Some of that money would have been mine. Real talk. 300,000. I'm not making this up. Yeah. I'm gonna show y'all tomorrow. We're gonna talk about it. Yes, because some of that money would have been my money. Well, some of it was because she gave that person some money. Then some of that money was my money already. But the 300,000, yeah, they would have tapped into that at that time, and that would have been some of my money too. Y'all hear what I'm saying? I ain't making this story up. I know this shit sounds super crazy. That when ladies and fellas, if you got an auntie, I'd have met 4 women. There's 4 women in my circle this has happened to. One of them, especially, I can't mention because they're a celebrity. And one of them right now is dealing with the African dude. Now, she believes that this motherfucker is a billionaire and that they're gonna go off and sail into the sunset. And she's already buying houses already, like visually. Like I've been with her. She's like, oh, I'm gonna get the house gotta look like this house and that house already. That's how fooled this African dude has her. And Mystique, you know this person, but I ain't gonna say the name. You know this other person. This is real, y'all ladies. Be careful, especially black women too. Black women ain't really the bag, so they know a lot of black American women ain't got a whole bunch of money, right? So, and if they do target black American women, they're gonna target the corporate black American women. Those are the ones that have the money, right? Unless there was just a black woman who retired, who's made a lot of money, and she retired. They won't know that though. So they try to target the corporate black women with the money. And then what does every black woman want? They want a strong African man. They want a strong African man from Zimbabwe, Nigeria, Mufasa. That's what most black women want. Strong, muscle bound. That's their picture of a black man. The American black women want a strong, they want them from Africa with the accent. I love you, baby. I love you, baby. They want that. Now, I got a lot of African people that follow me on my channel. One of my close friends from Africa, he goes back and forth. He speaks German and African. Anytime I had to deal with scams, I put him on the phone with their ass and let him fuck their asses up because he knows all the scams. You feel what I'm saying? You hear what I'm saying? But what they do, they prey on black American women that are looking for a strong black African man. And then they prey on white women. I had this artist who I had to cut him off. He was full of shit. He was an African guy, and he was scamming this really big fat white woman. And I had to actually message the woman and tell the woman, this guy doesn't love you. He's just using you. And he I saw a picture of him on her page, and she was on my husband, and I just felt so bad for the woman. I said, and I know the motherfucker was taking her for a ride. I asked him, why are you making this woman think you love her? He wanted me to stay out of his business. So I contacted her and told her. When I told her, she contacted him and told him that I said he was a scammer. He got upset with me. I told him, go fuck yourself. This is a real problem happening to a lot of women. My aunt had this guy making her think if he paid a certain amount of money that he was going to release to her all these millions because he was helping him get his money out of a reserve. And she sent this motherfucker money for a whole year. I kept asking, when you getting your money? She said, oh, it's coming next month. I have to fill out this paperwork, that paper. It never came. I knew it wasn't. I told her, ain't no money going to come. I said, this is a scam. She didn't listen to me. Matter of fact, I'm going to call her tomorrow and ask her. I'm going to say, hey, whatever happened to that money? Did you ever get it? I know she's going to be like, she going to feel stupid and say some stupid shit.